perform glory kills faster. Yeah, that's probably good for this. Oh, wait. I can't do this. I can melee. I got him. Don't worry. I'm gonna get him eventually. What the? You jumped through a rock! That is not allowed. Perfectly programmed game, people. Perfectly programmed game. Would you guys like it that every single time I fire the charge shot, I say boop? Boop. 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 Ah! Boop. Fuck. He just freaking 360. Is he gonna 360 no-scope me? Is that what he's trying to do? Is this a Modern Warfare 2 lobby?
You sent me a message first, yeah.
These guys just don't know what to do if you grab any height on them. It's fantastic. Can I jump up here? Oh, you totally don't have pathing up here. Get fucked, buddy. All right, people, I could meet with Sammy Hayden, but honestly, fuck that noise. This is another paperclip. Wait, I just realized, in order to get back in bounds, I would have to chainsaw a zombie, so I can't do it. I can't do it. Please, come after me, dude. How did you die, bro? You just tripped on this box. I failed the speedrun skip. People so disappointed. Washed up speedrunner. All right, here is the encounter that I think will take me 15 years about. 5 damage. Could all of these fucking imps stop throwing fireballs at me? I'm just gonna Goomba stomp them. Make me feel better about myself. I'm surprised. How the hell did I do this? Wait, no. I don't have full combat. Why don't I have full combat? That's strange. I killed everything except like a couple of shield soldiers. This is like a Dark Souls boss now. Get hecking. First tried, first phase. Seems way easier than I thought. Same here. Honestly, I expected the boss fight to be a little bit more scary, but these boss fights, typically they have good telegraphs. Get hecked. We're going at a pace faster than I expected. I expect maybe it'll take an hour and a half from this point. Maybe less, depending on how many times I die. There's no power-ups in this next fight, so this is gonna be interesting. There's 2 Barons at the end. That's not gonna like it, but it'll be doable. But you, not... Fucky, I asked politely, please. Oh, that was risky, but it worked. Okay, also okay. We were allowed 1. Oh. Please get up. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm 1 health. 1 mistake means I'm literally 1 health now. Fuck. Get hacked. Finally. I was on that encounter longer than I wanted to admit. Dude. 4 specters in this cramped hallway with only a pistol. Dude, I think we found the hardest encounter. No. I have to itch my face. I'm fine. Come on. I'll count. Frick, now there's... How the frick? Lucky hit on. Here is where my sanity gets tested. Okay. Anything? Please don't destroy... Well, if... Jesus fucking Christ. I don't feel relief after that. Well, people, we reached it. That was the 2nd act low point. All right, how bad will this be? First phase won't be bad. I bet the 2nd phase will be kind of bad. Get your bets in now, kids. Vote with your phones. I've never seen this attack before, not gonna lie. What the fuck? What's up, folks? Hello, hi. How's it going? I got such a bad night of sleep last night, and I'm gonna blame you, chat. I will say, last night's stream was very fun, but, like, my goodness, like, I was just too hyped in the stream energy, and it's just like I couldn't fall asleep for, like, 3 hours. Sup, Rembo, Janush, Machkaz, Dan Video, Wolf Tamer, Ryan, hi. How's it going, folks? Would have been live 15 minutes ago, but my cat, let's just say, had some issues. Details left out on purpose, because you don't want to know that. Trust me, you don't. What's up, Ace Plays? Hello. How's everybody doing? What's the vibe today? For people who weren't around on last night's stream, I finished watching all the Doom reviews in my queue as, like, preliminary research for a video thing. It's so weird, because I know how much we meme on Under the Mayo and the speedrunner side for saying some wild things when it comes to the game's balance and all that stuff, but he had the best Dark Ages review out of everyone we reviewed. I feel like a lot of that is due to the fact that he gave an entire hour for it, when fucking some people gave 6 minutes. I mean, yeah, I guess when you have enough time, it's, yeah, it's, if you give it more time, you're allowed to say more things and be able to give deeper analysis. I mean, sometimes deep analysis takes time. That's why I much prefer, like, the longer videos, because you can get into it. How do I like Wolverine from Insomniac? Like a game? I've never played a Wolverine game. Insomniac, what do they make? What's the games Insomniac's known for? But, like, is that, I want to say, like, Infamous. But that's, hold on, let me, Insomniac games. Oh, they made Marvel Spider-Man. Okay. No thoughts. I haven't played the Spider-Man games, nor do I really want to. I don't know, it's just I feel like if I play the new games, it'll ruin, or not ruin, I'll just be disappointed because it's nothing compared to the amazing Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 2. That game is timeless, iconic, great even. It's just, you know, it's very old and dated, although its web-swinging physics were very fun. Early stream? Sundays are typically early streams. I'm also not normally streaming Saturday nights and Sunday mornings. I need to really think about that if I do multiple streams in a week, because my god. It feels like I went to bed and I woke up back to streaming. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like streaming and all that stuff, but when you're streaming, you're in a way different headspace. Like, I have to be active, you know, a little bit performative in a sense. You know, I gotta keep my energy up. And you just need moments of the day where you could just lull back and put on Bloons Tower Defense 5 and just, like, recuperate, you know? I gave myself 0 time between streams to do that. 0 conscious, minutes, I should say. Alright, I think some people in here, we can go and get started. Let me swap to this scene. And this Dark Ages crash. Nope, we're fine. So for people who missed last time, we made it all the way to Ozrock without the shields or mech dashing. I beat Old One without dashing. Don't ask me how. It took a long time. And before I get started or do any of continue the final battle, Ozrock seems very difficult. So what I'm going to do is enable cheats. And we're going to open up just a save file and load in, and we're going to practice him for a little bit, learn his moves, try to figure him in and out this entire time. And hopefully, I'll be able to figure out at least a few strategies. What's up, Monster Body? Hello.
Combat mode.
Let's see here.
Are armed and online.
Let's see underscore dev underscore you. Hold on, let me look at. Let me search for the checkpoints command real quick. Here it is. UI underscore menu underscore dev maps 1. And then I should just be able to warp everywhere. What's up, Jacob? Hello. We are trying to practice Ozrock and figure out a strat for no shield. So we're in a testing phase right now. Is the music very... Is audio very loud for anyone else, or is that just me? Might just be a skill issue, honestly, on my part. Yeah, audio's balanced for you guys. It's just, it's too loud for me. I'm gonna turn on damage all the way. Just so I can get through this phase. Ow, dickhole. What's up, J-Line? Hello. Alright. So, let's keep everything on nightmare settings. So that means enemy aggression most, game speed, days duration, enemy projectile speed. Why is resource values on high? Must have been for testing or something, but we need that. Alright, I think actually it might be beneficial. We're going to turn game speed down to 100 just so that it's easier for me to, like, know what to do. And then we'll move it out up to 150 once we develop a strategy. Bulb Slayer, Unbeaten, hello. We are doing some practice for the run because Ozrock requires it. Alright. So, like, how the frick do you avoid that attack? I guess the answer is no. Is auto sprint on? I don't know if auto sprint's on because I don't have the, yeah, okay, I do. Whee. So... Okay, I can't... I gotta just, like, figure out what to do in case of each attack and just test things out until it works. That's the hard part. So, like, this attack you can't walk away from. Can you just, like, go to the side? You can't go to the side. Nah. Okay, I'm trying to think, like, how do you avoid this guy? Okay, you can't jump over that attack. I wish you could jump over these attacks. That would make it way easier. It looks so slow at 100% game speed. Now you know why I don't go back unless in, like, these scenarios. I'm just, like, you can't, like, back away. I'm trying to think you can maybe circle strafe. But, like, his tracking just seems too good. So, like, you can't jump over that. I think literally in these cases you just have to... By the way, literally 5 health and I'm not dead. Am I unkillable? No, it just takes 8 hits to kill me. Is it even possible then? We're gonna fucking find out. So let's see here. If I just... This guy has infinite range. I think literally you just have to tank it and then just, like, hopefully you get another combo out of him. You have to give in to the turns it back to him strat. I'm trying to figure out what attacks I can just dodge by typical movement. And what attacks I can dodge by just, And the attacks I can't dodge, I do have to do the back turn, strat to just take as little damage as possible. Does that give you... That does not give you enough charge. 1 Dread Mace. Okay, I wanted to test that. Let's equip the gauntlets, because that's the close range weapon I will have in the run. I'm at a lower difficulty right now. Yeah, I have all the damage sliders turned to 0 because I'm just trying to work on dodging attacks. It's just I had never played on settings like these low, so I didn't realize it. Like, hey, one shot protection like lasts like 2 minutes. Who would have thought? Can't jump over this. Hold on, let's reload checkpoint. Does that respawn me if the Dread Mace or the... No, I got the gauntlets. Okay. If I punch the heck out of this dude, do I get my speed boost? No. And I can't get the speed boost at all because, like, I can't parry to recharge, like, my charges quickly, so I'm just gonna forever be at, like, normal speed. Is the run challenge gonna be an Ultra Nightmare? Hell no. Dude, if I start adding Ultra Nightmare requirements onto my challenges, you know how long it would take for me to complete me? The system prevents you from dying at low HP over a much larger window on lower difficulties. Was that the death, like, the one-hit protection change y'all made, like, in, like, Update 1? Because I know one-hit protection changed a bit. Okay, so if you're from range, that range attack, you can dodge it. Maybe I just gotta be at range with this guy? Like if I just completely stay at... Yeah, he hits me there. Yeah, I like the idea of engaging him from range, because I think his range attacks are a little bit more dodgeable. I just gotta figure out how to dodge him. I mean, I expected from you. Dude, some of these, like, things are so difficult that I only get them, like the completion, like, once in, like, 30 attempts. Like, Ultra Nightmaring it seems like a bit too much of an ask. Let's see here. Like, maybe I just gotta turn away and run? Maybe? Or maybe I can diagonally run away. Who knows? Like, I'm just looking for... Okay, this attack, like, you literally just have to turn your back. You have to take that attack. This, okay, if he starts that combo, you can easily walk away. This combo, you just destroy. Wait, Impaler kill these guys, right? No, it doesn't on this difficulty, so maybe I should just chain shot. Wait, hold on. Let me, I might have the sliders a bit fucked up for damage. So damage to demons, that's at like 75, I think. Yeah, now I'll know if that breaks. It was actually that way at launch, but we nerfed it. Think it may have reverted the nerf, but don't quote me on that. Memory is money on whether or not we reverted it. I don't think you guys reverted it, but I know you guys changed it to make it a little bit harder for us, which, thank you. Very much appreciated. Anything to make my life a little bit more of a hell, huh? Okay, that guy has, like, he just has insane tracking. Like, can I even dodge his attacks? Like, this attack, like, yeah, he just, hold on. So I can't just dodge this attack by just going to the side. This attack, don't have to worry. He hits me there, almost assuredly, unless I'm far enough away, so maybe that's a back. That range, dude, that attack deserves to be named Fuck You Slash. It's too accurate. Yeah, Bulb Slayer, if you don't know, Cronin's like a... What's the official title? Like a gameplay designer? Combat designer? But yeah, no, he's a dev on the game. Combat designer. Yeah, very cool dude. I met him at QuakeCon. So, I'm at max range I could feasibly be for Fuck You Slash, and it still hits me. So yeah, you just have to turn your back. Noted. Okay, that's definitive. You know what? I'm actually going to open up like a little WordPad document on my side monitor so I can take notes of this. So FU slash turn back, get close, hopefully start new combo. All right. What's up, Artorius? Hello. This fight's gonna take 500 years. That's exactly what we're testing to see if it's even possible. So, yeah. Good luck figuring this out in one stream. Dude, if I don't figure it out in one stream, debatably, I don't think it's figure-outable. But hey, we're here to try. Yeah, I hear from a lot of devs on id that, like, they have a title, but they always dabble in something else. Because, you know, as a dev, you go where help is needed. You don't necessarily, you know, go what's within your field. Ranged, parry, slash, get distance, and side strafe. That's okay. I need to get names for the attacks and whatnot, just so I can, name them so I know what to counter. Has anyone ever redeemed Physics Prof Show? Like 5 times, yeah. I've been streaming for about 5 years. People have. So, that upper slash, I don't know if that's avoidable. Fuck you slash, yeah, we do this. Yep. These guys... Wait, hold on. Should... Nah, Impaler still doesn't kill on these damage settings. Okay. I'm so used to instant reloading checkpoint when I fuck up for practice reasons, but, like, I don't need to reload checkpoint because I'm kind of practicing just in the middle of the fight. What do I do against this guy? So this is the double slash. Is there anything I can do for this? Oh, fuck you slash. Should we do this? I don't know how you get 17 viewers while you have someone who helped develop the game. You literally speedrun Doom in front of the developers. Crazy. I mean, like, it's early in the stream. I normally get up to, like, 50, 70 or something. And, yeah, I just don't know what else to say. Doom ain't that popular in the mainstream, I guess. Did I see the secret fight in Belly of the Beast? Yeah, I've known about that for a while. Like, I know about trivia and stuff about this game. It's just, I might... This is one of those things where if the boss is too difficult, I might just have to, like, give a cope out of where it's just like, okay, well, what's the highest difficulty you can beat him without a shield, you know? I feel like that's the cop-out if I can't get anything, but... Nope, can't side strafe him. I keep going, like, directly to the side, almost perpendicular, thinking that that would give my best odds, but it seems like it's never the best odds. Yeah, that's exactly what Cronin said. Most devs, when they watch a stream, they don't talk unless they feel like they have particular insight. Like, for example, Null Peter. Another dude I met at QuakeCon. He only really chatted during my, my first Doom stream, where I streamed my first playthrough of this game, when I mentioned something about the devs patching out speedrun stuff. Because he's a dev, he has insight to it, so it's like, he's just kind of vibing and enjoying the thing while, I don't know, coding or whatever. And then so he's like, hey, I had personally insulted you, now I'll chime in, you know? Ah! It feels like you wanna... When he does the double slash, he can actually hit you out of range for the second attack, which might be my best op. I bit my teeth there. Hold on, that hurt a second. That hurt just a tiny bit. Doom isn't a game for 10-year-olds wearing some random movement mechanics to style on their friends on? Yeah, but Doom Eternal exists, so point proven wrong. Hugo announced that you got hired on his Eternal playthrough stream because I was a known battle mode player before I got hired, so at this point, me being a dev is not secret. Cronin, you know what's funny is, so I ran the speedrunning booth at QuakeCon 2 years ago, and it wasn't confirmed yet whether or not we'd be back for a second year because I just haven't talked with Tokyo yet. So literally on their first Dark Ages stream, Tokyo, like, sees me and Bloodshot in the chat and is just like, hey, contact us. Do it. We're gonna do that again. And it's just like, okay, well, the first time it's announced is publicly, even before I know. I feel like that's just, they're too antsy. They want to talk about their job so much. What can you say? Okay. Yeah, that attack. So, if you're in the air, you actually, get momentum from when you get hit. That might be useful here. But, except in Fuck You Slash, because that combo will extend, like, 7 times, I think, before, it quits forcefully. So yeah, seems like unironically I have to use damage shockwaves to get... Yeah, no, it works. Like, see, I got hit by the first one, did not get hit by the second one. Oh. Okay, that attack has too much follow-up. That's a big slash. Can I even dodge that? No, not while from mid-range. I think that might be a long-range dodge. Ah! Where do I even do for melees? Because, like, he doesn't stagger to the power gauntlet combo, which, honestly, I feel like is a bug. So, like, I just have to punch him when I can. Okay, can't... I kind of like that attack because he has such a long windup that you can get some pretty good damage, but, like, it's a guaranteed hit on you. Is Chain Shot any good? It's arguably the best weapon in the game, Penis. Literally the best weapon in the game. At least at this patch. Rocket Launcher, I have to parry to get its health steal. And I can't parry because I'm not using the shield, so, yay! Couldn't use it even if I wanted to. Even if it is better, it wouldn't matter. Yep, Fuck You Slash. This is back. Hopefully he starts another combo. Dude! Okay, I feel like getting... The dude has just so good tracking. Like... Feels like physics-defying in a sense, you know? You do not believe him not faltering to the gauntlet combo is a bug? It's intentional that he doesn't falter during the gauntlet combo? Ah, man. Okay, well, if that's intentional, then I just don't agree. I think that's a weird design decision a little bit. Because, like, does the flail falter him? I should check. Hold on. Because the Dread Mace falters him if you hit him. So it's like, I kind of think, like, hey, each melee should falter at least to some extent. Or at least that's how I would think a game would be designed, but hey. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong menu. Let's see if Flail does anything. It would feel weightless if it didn't falter bosses. Yeah, I guess, like, I understand from a physics perspective, but you guys throw physics out the window for the shield throw every single time, so, like... I don't know, man. Okay, well, I better test if the flail... The flail seems to not parry, but I think also those attacks just didn't connect, so hold on. Checkpoint, let's wait until he's vulnerable, and then test it again. This feels very bad because then I don't have the dread. I feel like I need the dread mace to beat this guy without a shield, you know? Because, like, it's the only thing that falters him. That's like... Yeah, it seems like mace or flail ain't doing it. Yeah, you probably need the mace. I think... It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's just... In practicality, I could skip the mace, but... It just gives me another option for dealing with this guy. Like, if he starts an attack to where I'm guaranteed to get hit, I need the stagger in order to get him out of that combo so that I don't take as much damage as possible. Yeah. If the Gauntlet interrupted, your strat would probably be Pulverizer and Gauntlet for the speed boost. Yeah, because 4 hits get Pulverized. Dude, if that did work, it'd be baller. But, I can't parry him, so I can't get the 4th hit on the melee, so I can't even get the speed boost on the Pulverizer, even if I wanted to, man. Okay, let's use Dread Mace. We're gonna test Dread Mace strats in here, and if they prove to be good enough, I might just have to go into, what's it called? City of Raoul? I think that's the mission, and get the Dread Mace when I swap over to my actual save file. Mace isn't going to have high uptime on Pulverizer. I mean, I won't get enough charge for it anywho. Just because I can't parry. Like, the only way you can build up speed is if, like, you get your charge back from a parry in this, with any weapon, so. Feels like you need a shield to beat this guy, hee hee. It's almost like it was designed that way. Who would have thought? So, let's see here. So, fuck you, okay, if he starts fuck you slash, I can't. I have to, like, be on the first slash, or it isn't cancelable. That's good to know. Oh. See? Damage boost strats actually gotta work there. Oh. Dude, he just has insane tracking. You don't think it's doable without the shield? It is doable without the shield, totally. The question is just what difficulty could you do it best on? I think if you have this on Aspiring Slayer, it's easy. If you have it on Hurt Me Plenty, probably doable. And then Ultraviolence, it might be. But Nightmare, like, that's a tough ask. Dude. So what's the damage I have on these slider settings? Damage to demons. This is Nightmare difficulty. It's just damages. What is Nightmare difficulty damage? Hold on. Let me reset the default for a quick sec. 250. Okay, so this is base Nightmare. Let's see. Let's just try beating him on base Nightmare with this stuff. Dude. See, sometimes it's like, fuck you slash sometimes, like, stops, like, if you're close enough. But then sometimes he just keeps going on for the kick of it, you know? Are skull guns any good? Not on this update. They nerfed, the Ravager damage on, a previous update so that it does less damage to bosses because it did too much.
This is true
No, like, seriously, the Ravager was kind of busted on bosses early on. Like, it killed them way quicker than any other gun. That, like, a 40% nerf might have been overkill, but a nerf in general was justified almost assuredly. Phase 1 definitely possible on base Nightmare? Yeah, I'm seeing it now. So that means it's definitely possible on 150% speed, because it's just faster, but, I think I could get this eventually with enough attempts on 150. Phase 3 is the one you're worried about? I mean, Phase 3 is just basically like Phase 2, except with that anime attack, right? Oh, he also has, like, the, slash and triple poke attack, too. But that attack, like, is so easily kiteable. I think the biggest concern is, one, his big anime combo, where it's just, like, almost impossible to avoid the attacks. And the, pillars, but that's a second phase issue. He has a combo that's crazy long if you don't parry it. Oh, really? Maybe it's just because I parried enough. I didn't realize he had, like, a big parry-exclusive combo in the third phase. It's nice when you have people who work on the game. Because that feels like an Easter egg to me. Okay. I thought he was going to do a second attack there. He has some thrust attacks that go on and on. Yeah, like I said, like that slash into triple poke. I guess I gotta just know when that attack combo is and just Dread Mace it to stop it. Ah, so close. So close. I think this is definitely doable. It's just, you know, we gotta test if phase 2 and 3 are. That AoE attack where he slams on the ground 3 times? Yeah, but can't you jump over that? Because it's a ground attack? I thought you could jump over it. Oh, that didn't hit me. Nice.
This is true.
Lucky Slash, get back into him. I looked directly at him as he was hitting me. That was my issue. Back armor is, like, important. Should have hit him out of that, honestly. I haven't seen Mini in a hot minute, nor have I. Although that's been like... Yeah, Bubbles. Minnie and I aren't, like, friends or anything, so I don't think I would know. I just know him as some dude who speedruns 2016. From the Ashes plays during this fight? I don't remember, Marky. I don't know. You'll have to look it up. It does in phase 3. Okay, it's the phase 3 track. You got it. Thanks, Ifka. Fucking Aldam. This is the only time you ever died on Ultra Nightmare, because when you finished the game, you immediately did a UN run. But the last time you fought him, he was pretty weak. Oh, they buffed him in a... They buffed him for release, and you didn't know? I never did, like, a straight, like, Ultra Nightmare run on base settings. I always want to do a 150% speed Ultra Nightmare, if I were to. Bailey, just because I think 100% speed's a bit slow. But, like, this is one of the fights where it's like, nah, 100% speed is fine. My friend Alu, after he did his max sliders, because we finished our max sliders runs at about the same time, like our just nightmare casual playthrough-esque, he did UN immediately after, and it took him his first try, and he beat it. Oh, it was more like a 2-month period. Okay, now that makes a little bit more sense. Alright, fuck you, slap. One. I ran into a wall, otherwise I would have had it. Do you think we'll get the DLC before 2026? No. We'll get it before the end of the day. That's right, the DLC's coming out today, folks, and only I know that. That's why I'm streaming early. It's because I want to be the first one to play it when they shadow drop it. Exclusive leak right here on twitch.tv/RightroFan_. Uh-huh. Oh, there's 3 empowered shots when you... Huh. No, I got 2 there. I didn't get 3. So, I don't know. Maybe... Because, like... In the description, it does say it empowers your shot based on a melee strike. I'm guessing because, like, 1 melee strike is kind of 3 melee strikes that the game just, like, kind of gives you 2 for free. Hold on. I'm actually curious now. I want to test this. I only got 2 that time, so maybe it's like a middle grounds.
Does it feel, Slayer?
I know, I understand that from a melee balance point. Like, dude, fuck you, Slash Man. I feel like that's the biggest downside of running rocket launcher Cronid, is the fact that you just can't see anything because you're rocketing the ground 8 times in a row. Parry, rocket the ground 8 times in a row. The gameplay and AI guys were really happy you died because they didn't want you beating UN first try. Yeah, it's actually difficult, folks. We proved it. See? Even Cronid died. Can I get 3 shots off on him? No, it's 2 shots exclusively. I'm just trying to get as much melee charge as possible. Dude. That slash is just too strong, man. Impaler's Omega nerfed. Well, I mean, most of its nerfs came in the form of it shield throw being taken away. But I can't shield throw, so those nerfs mean nothing. There was a small crowd. I imagine. Getting the first UN run's pretty hype. I mean, people still talk about how Zero Master got the first UN run in Doom 2016. Like, that's a story of a supposed legend in our community for some reason. I don't know. The melee lunge triggered, but I got hit, so the melee didn't trigger. Oh. Please don't do FU slash. Okay, I gotta wait. FU slash seems like one of his most common openers, so I gotta be prepped for it. But other than that, okay. Ah! Okay. Oh, frick, he did a follow-up? There's a follow-up to that attack? I thought it was... I hit him, but thank you, game. What's up, Scorpolotl? Hello. Am I hyped for Painkiller next month? What, Painkiller? What? What's Painkiller? I don't know what you're talking about. Catch you later, Yivka. Hello. Have a good one. Dude, I need to melee that a little bit sooner. YouTube, guys, I'm not gonna stop stream to watch a video. Just tell me. Shooter. Okay, it's a shooter. What's it like? What type of shooter? With insane guns. Borderlands? I don't like Borderlands. How's this even possible? We're proving it not to be possible right now. That's for fucking sure. What are some good challenges for Doom 2016? I really like the shoot 5 fodder with 1 barrel explosion. That's a pretty cool challenge. Fast-paced shooter, gothic settings, crazy guns. Okay, cool. Yeah, suffice it to say, like, I like another shooter. I'll check it out if it's fun or something, but not keeping my eye out for it. I don't know. I'm having a fun time playing a few other games. I'm not really interested in new releases. At least, you know, not for the near future. What's up, Bobby? Hello. Your first time seeing that game, but do you think you can know what inspired them? But yeah, I imagine it's Doom-like, which is why someone's bringing it up in my chat. What you've been enjoying recently? Deadlock. Lots and lots of Deadlock. That multiplayer game is just so fun, dude. I also recently got back into Cyberpunk 2077. Been replaying through the, been playing through the DLC for the first time. And my goodness, the fact that the DLC starts, like, with such a shit premise, but then executes it almost brilliantly. It's kind of great. I think I'm actually a little bit like a Cyberpunk fan now. I'm on record of saying I hate that game, and now I actually kind of like it. Ever thought of streaming Cyberpunk 2077? Those are like story games. I don't know. I feel like streams are best when you're focusing on the streamer doing streamer things. Like, if I'm playing Cyberpunk, let's be real, 90% of the enjoyment of the stream is just watching the story. And, you know, the dialogue and the cutscenes. Like, I feel like if I do, like, stream that game, the game is not... How do I put it? The stream is not centered around my experience with the game. The stream is centered around me playing the game with my reaction in the corner, you know? And because, like, it's my first time experiencing something that I'm not, like, too interested in, it's not like I'll have a lot to say, I think. You know, like, I'm okay with doing the things around, like, Doom the Dark Ages, Doom Eternal videos and that stuff, because, like, I'm super educated in these games. So I really feel like I can provide a lot of commentary that makes, it worth it to watch, like, you know, the stream. But those games, it's just like yeah, I don't think anyone would, like, I don't think it would be the most entertaining type of content. Story games are boring to watch for me. You see, I like story games. It's just they gotta be good story. And if the game has a good story, I feel like I'm not the entertaining value of the stream. What I'm saying is I'm trying to avoid imposter syndrome, folks. And me streaming story games is is like the pipeline to do that. I think it'd be fun if I, like, did, like, a speedrun or a little challenge runs of, like, those types of games. I think that'd be cool because, at that point, it's like I'm skipping every story cutscene and we're just focusing on my gameplay stuff, right? That being said, Cyberpunk does commit, like, the atrocious crime of having unskippable dialogues and cutscenes. And what skip feature is in there is, like, only a fast forward, not a skip. Fuck, man. You enjoyed using katana and throwing knife build in Cyberpunk quite a lot. My build is I go full agility, submachine guns, and pistols. And what I do is I have the perk that lets my submachine gun instantly reload when I re-equip it. So I just, like, empty my submachine gun clip first time in the combat encounter. Swap to a pistol, empty that mag into something, swap back to the submachine gun because it's reloaded by that point, and then when it's reloading, swap to my third pistol, own with that, and then by the time I pull out the submachine gun again and use that, like, the encounter's basically over in a lot of cases. Very few combat encounters makes me, like, actually have to reload. It's kind of funny. Why am I turning back to ass crack? Yeah, you get damage resistance if an attack hits you from behind in this game. Oh yeah, that's in the agility moveset Cronin. That's... I had to respec my character in this playthrough to that build. Because I tried, like, a stealth cool build, and I was like, nah, not the thing for me. And then I was just like, wait, I can infinite air dash and move as fast as some vehicles. Yes, get me that. Same mechanic was in Eternal. Wasn't it in Eternal? There was also, like, enemies were less aggressive from behind. I remember that being a thing. Like, the game, like, deprioritized giving tokens to enemies behind you. A challenge run, what should you do in 2016? Whatever one you want. Think of something creative. That is a blatant lie. How so? What's the lie? And what's the truth? Also, like, what the frick, dude? A lie implies intent. I could just be wrong. Calm the fuck down. "99% of your deaths in Eternal result from a whiplash behind you." Guys! Rytro, that's a blatant lie. I die from behind. Like, you gotta realize how silly that is, right? You have to be memeing right now. You aren't serious, right? You have to be giving me for a gaff right now. Otherwise, like, my thought is, like, lost. You're making a joke. Okay, cool. About to say, it's very hard to pick up on something's joking in text. You're just memeing. Guys, I have autism. You can't do this. Like, I'll take you genuinely. Like, stop it. When low health, use Ravager. Dude, the Ravager doesn't give that much HP, unfortunately. That is true of the modern trilogy as a whole. Okay. The dev is saying that I'm right. I'm calming down now. Really cool GDC talk? Okay, yeah, no, I might look at that GDC talk. That seems fun. Have I seen the super secret? Why are people, guys? Just because Hugo did the secret encounter doesn't mean that like, what the fuck? Like, I get it that you all just found out last week because Hugo did it live on stream for the first time and you haven't looked into the game at all, but, like, I looked into the game a little bit, like... This isn't a new thing, it's just something you've learned about. It's strange because I can point to the ground zero of why I'm getting asked this question so much. Like, it's just... You're wondering when people are going to discover that secret encounter? It was almost immediately. I found out about it when I was backtracking because I missed a few secrets in 100%, and I found the little green little goob thing. And I was like, wait, this wasn't there before. And so then I just looked that video up on YouTube. I died. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know that. When video about this challenge when it's done. Do I know about any other secret encounters? Yes. I mean, there's the Tyrant secret encounter in Harbor of Souls. That's a fun one.
This is true power. How does it feel, Slayer?
What? That wasn't fully charged, damn. I must have done it like a frame or two before it became fully charged. Are those secret encounters required for 100%? No. Easter eggs aren't included in 100% because those are Easter eggs. They're meant to be like secrets that aren't tracked. We only do stuff that's tracked. Knowlton, we don't use the auto map as an indicator for what's a combat encounter in the speedrun. There's no combat requirement for 100%, Knowlton. There's like zero. You don't have to do any combat. Combat is not tracked in the game so that we don't track it in the speedrun. Any combats we do are just because they're required with our route. Or like it would take a major glitch to skip it. Because most of us run 100% restricted, which basically means no major glitches. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed you guys didn't do demonic corruption tracking, because that would have been a good way to enforce combat in the speedrun. He was about to do fuck you slash, that was a good decision. Mastering weapons required for 100%? Yes, that's tracked in the menu. Please start another combo. He didn't start another combo. That was actually the run if I got lucky. What are my favorite parts of each Doom? Dude, I could write an essay on what's my favorite parts. I just like the combat loop. Vulture system's also really good. I like the parry mechanic in Dark Ages a bunch. I'm just a bitch for parry mechanics. I think the slider system's very cool. Would like some implementation or maybe some thing in their next game. But it depends heavily on the game. It depends on the vibe they're going for, right? Like, I wouldn't want difficulty sliders in a Dark Souls game, for example. I don't know if their next game will be like that.
This is true. Does it feel, Slayer?
That being said, if id Software decided to make a Souls-like, I would be the first person to buy it. I don't think they will ever. However, like, this is just mega pipe dream. Kind of like how I'm saying the DLC for this game is Doom Girl. Like, I know it's likely not going to happen. However, if it is, I will be hyped. The mastery challenges here stink. I think a lot of the mastery challenges boil down to just using the gun, period, and, like, not using it effectively. I kind of miss the final upgrade of the weapon being locked behind a challenge for it. I wish, like, the challenges in this game gave you an upgrade. No comment on whether we would do that, but working on something like that sounds fun. Yeah, like I said, no expectation that you guys actually do it. But, like, with your boss fight design in this game, like, you could totally make a Souls-like. Souls-like would totally be on the table. I'm just saying, you guys could do it. Please, I'm begging. That's just one man's pipe dream.
This is true.
Oh, he only did one fuck you slash. Nice. Oh, Cronin, I'm the same way, but with doing challenge runs. Sometimes when I play another game, I'd be like, wait, I could make a challenge run with doing X, Y, or Z. And sometimes I do that, like, casually. Like, my first challenge run I ever did before I had a YouTube channel or anything was on my PS3 when I was, like, 14, playing Far Cry 3 for the PlayStation 3. And I beat the game like 3 or 4 times. Far Cry 3 is like one of my favorite games of all time, peeps. And I was like, okay, I want to replay it, but like, I gotta do something. So I did like a melee-only run, you know, outside of like those turret sections. And I had a gay old time. Like, doing challenge runs, just like, what can I say? It cuts deep. But yeah, I still think Doom 2016's in terms of, like, weapon progression is, like, the best in the series. But I do like picking up all the little collectibles in this game. It's almost like Doom 2016, like, lets me use my collectibles, like, in a more fun way. But this game is more fun to pick up the shinies. That's how I'd put my perspective on it. I don't know, Doom 2016 is just, like, one of the GOATs of all time, so it's hard to beat that. Period. Can't play PvP shooters without thinking about how fun it would be to make maps for them. I think that's one of the reasons we were talking about, like, games that I played. I'm very much into the multiplayer game Deadlock. Because it has that in an aspect, like... Because basically you have a default character with base abilities, and then you get to buy items to augment them and make them play slightly differently. You know, with strict damage increases, stun increases, blah, blah, blah. You know the jam. And I would always, like, come out after a match after, like, thinking, like, that item's interesting. I could make an entire character build around that. And then I get down this rabbit hole of trying to, like, buy the right items in the right order to make this one thing work with this character. And I get this whole, like, creative influx, like, super cool. Deadlock is definitely a game you'd think about how fun it is to make a game for. Dude, that game just has, like, speedrunner levels of movement in a PvP shooter. I would love to play some custom movement maps, which people have already modded in and played, Cronid. I remember seeing a few Twitter clips of it. So yeah, map making is a thing, and there's people who make movement maps, but, I don't know, I guess I'd kind of want to wait until the game's in a little bit more complete state before I dive into, like, the weird map mods that people have made for it. Would I have any advice for Doom Eternal in 2016 Ultra Nightmare? Play through the game on Nightmare and, like, critically think about how you're going about encounters. Think of a strategy for an encounter, implement on it. If you fail, okay, make some small adjustments, and then find a strategy that works consistent for you. And then, and then just do that for every single encounter in the game, and then do Ultra Nightmare trying to do everything you did in that Nightmare playthrough. Simple, right? Have I ever played Subnautica? No, but I've seen a few critiques on that game because I'm, of course, of the variety of where I watch video game essays on video games I have never played. Literally just do what you're doing in Dark Ages Ultra Nightmare. I mean, hey, you can do it. Actively play around actively recovering health or armor so you can afford to make lots of mistakes. You see, I think I'll go a step further and saying the ultimate way, like, you can't make mistakes if there's nothing to mistake you. So in other words, kill everything as fast as possible. Nothing has the ability to really deal damage to you. I say, spawn capping demons is such a valuable asset in Doom Eternal. Just memorize a couple spawns during an encounter and you'll find yourself having a way easier time because instantly you have one chess piece off the board.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Use accelerator after the seconds falter, which will change the falter bar. Are you still in the stun animation? Oh, you're talking about shooting the frick out of him during his... I'm meleeing Ahmad because it gives me back health, and I need health or else I'll die. I hope that clarifies. Like, if I do that, I'm pretty sure I won't be at... I'll be, like, 1 or 2 shot pretty soon. I need the health restacks. It's too important. I thought I was out of range, damn. Okay. So, I think what's happening here is, like, I will definitely need the Dread Mace. This might be doable on Nightmare. I definitely think first phase is doable as heck. I think I'm just going to say, fuck it. I'll do it live and stop with the practice. And I'm going to open up the timer again. Hold on, let me disable cheats real quick so that I'm not cheating. That would be bad. Live split, where are you? I'm going to go back to the save file. We're going to get the Dread Mace because I think that is definitely required. And we'll, kind of just, you know, continue the run. That was just like an hour-long practice session of me proving that was possible. I, of course, know that second and third phase are going to be a little bit more difficult, but hey, we'll get to them when we get to them, huh? What am I looking for? Dude, why the heck is my live split desktop app, like, so freaking hidden? Hell Soldiers and Tyrants were the bane of my existence on max sliders. Yes, yes. Fodder is harder than a lot of demons in this game. Like, don't underestimate shield soldiers, shield people. Anything beyond the basic soldier, like, you need to respect. Hold on, I just need to see where this timer was at the end of last stream, and then I'll continue it. Uno segundo mas? Is that how you say it in Spanish? Dude, it's been a while since I've spoken Spanish. Uh, 1319 by the looks of it. Let's do 1320, just to be safe. Oh wait, hold on. I have dev checkpoints enabled. I need to reboot the game. Okay, that's not just something turning off my cheats program can do. I kind of changed the game state. Okay, rebooting. They're trying to beat Doom the Dark Ages on Nightmare. Nice. Have fun. Mass levels before Eternals Ultra Nightmare? I'd say that, yeah, you should. They're definitely easier because they're bite-sized. Like, Eternals, like, campaign Ultra Nightmaring is difficult. For the sole reason of that it's long. Like, it'll take you 3 to 4 hours to beat it if you know what you're doing. Master levels, they take 15 minutes. Not even. Like, yeah, it's very easy to learn an Ultra Nightmare of a master level because it's just so shorter. Alright. I'm restarting the timer. I'm starting the timer. Boom. No! What the hell? Why did it start at 0? That's so weird. Let's deactivate the auto splitter. There we are. Alright, folks. I don't like it. You don't like it, but I do need to go to City of Ryul. Add a couple more shield usages into the run because I need that Dread Mace for Rozrock. Yeah, exactly, Cronin. It's because the first campaign is more difficult in the sense that it's a marathon. Meanwhile, the DLCs kind of feel like a 100-meter dash. And just because you're good at the 100-meter dash doesn't mean you can run the marathon. All right, so first things first, can I skip this? We need to figure that out. Is there anything to build my speed boost on? Like, is this door considered an enemy? No. Maybe this one? Some moving doors give you speed boost on Pulverizer. You gotta check them. Oh! That's doable. That's doable. Any tips on 2016 UN? 2016 UN is way less forgiving. Your most feared threat in Doom 2016 is an imp. Anytime there is a situation in where you can kill an imp or another demon, kill the imp. Okay, maybe I can, like, go a little bit further and hit a death plane or something. Death plane? Nope. There's a gate next to here. Yeah, I don't know if this one will... It's not a gate. That's not a gate. Dude, okay, this death plane is not just being useful for me. Wait, hold on. What if I can half dash my way back through, like, the back of the level to get the Dread Mace? You know what? Screw it, I'm gonna try. Where's my lineup? I think it's, like, right here. Nope. Alright, cool. Then we just walk backwards. Can I get to there now? Do these things count as enemies? They don't. Death prevention thing not existing. Oh, one-hit protection? Yeah, one-hit protection isn't a thing in 2016. If it's not... I think it is there in some aspect, but it's... Like, it's very, how do I say it? It is very much like, it gives you reduced damage at lower HPs, not like it stops you from dying. Some attacks will just straight kill you. Think you may have just gotten stuck? I mean, I could always restart the level. It's fine. Come on. You can totally mantle on these things. Oh, this place is just completely surrounded by death planes, ain't it? Wait, this is the way up, right? What the? Why does it... I can't just walk down this wall. Please tell me that doesn't happen if you casually come through this area. Low checkpoint. We're fine. Just trying to think, like, if I could get on that platform, I could totally make it there. That's the one that gets removed as you progress through the level? Interesting. I mean, I am going through this in a backward order to test things, so... Oh, maybe I hit the trigger to spawn in that death plane? Like, because I'm down here now. Okay, I don't know how these death planes work. It's the Cosmic Realm. It makes sense. Shut up. No, that's an invisible wall. Okay, so does this still have the death plane thing? Weird. I guess the death plane's gone. Huh. I guess the restarting checkpoint is what happens, and then it's fine. Yeah, what's up, Quarth? How was the Hollow Knight Silk Songs? Is that game good? There's a lot of effort that goes into preventing people from accidentally sequence breaking using the death planes, lol. Once it gets obscure enough that you speedrunners figure out, it's fair game. My favorite is Siege Part 1, where literally we just hit the death plane because the respawn point is just further in the level than your spawn-in location. That's my personal favorite, but hey. So, okay, we're going to shield bash here, folks, because I'm pretty sure that's undoable with that death plane. But if I just, this is for testing purposes. So one shield bash to go there, and then can I make this jump? All right, cool. This door opens, we're able to go down. And now we just gotta find our way. Oh, wait. No, this is one of those things where it's like you hit a trigger and then you suddenly get teleported. So this path was basically just useless. Us backtracking here just has no benefit, I think. What's the hardest Ultra Nightmare in the Doom games? Ultra Nightmare Max Sliders. Doom the Dark Ages. What do you think? Alright. So, literally, this is just, we can't get to the Dread Mace from behind, so we're just going to exit the main menu. We're going to restart the mission so that we get it from the fresh, and we're just going to go the casual way. Or we're going to attempt more of the casual way pathing.
Oxygen levels depleting.
But base Ultra Nightmare? No, Doom the Dark Ages on base settings is just easier than Eternal in 2016. Just because the pace of the game is slower. I don't know, man. Base settings is kind of like a... That's just like a framework of thinking that already leads you down the bad path. Like, you're already implying that the base of Eternal 2016 and Dark Ages are equivalent. When in reality... Nah, they're very different games. I'd put it. And they have different design philosophies, too. So, like, focusing only on the difficulty, I think, is, like, stopping you halfway. Am I interested in Silksong? No, I'm not interested at all in Silksong. You guys can have fun having Silksong. I'm glad you're having fun with the game, but, yeah, I'm not gonna play it. Oh, yeah. The fact that it's a marathon, that this game is like the longest campaign in the series, yeah, that's probably the hardest part about you ending it. Hold on, let me weapon wheel this. Maybe if I can get just some precise timing, I should be fine. I gotta, like... min-max how much distance I'm getting from this coyote jump. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Like, there has to be some collision I can jump off for maybe some extra height or something. Like, is there anything? Maybe is this collision standable? No, that's just visual collision. This is not standable either. Would you be able to get a little height off the grenade? Ooh, yeah, you're right. Grenade boosting. I keep forgetting about grenade boosting. Okay, so I have to get a speed boost into a grenade jump to make this gap. I'm down. I'm down to try. Wait, oh, I can't because the weapon would be out at a different time. Okay, well, let's just try grenade boosting this. I think I have to... Yeah, I think I have to do it from the high ground. I get more distance this way. Silksong has no sex? Okay, then I'm definitely not playing it. We're not at the second to last final level. Yeah, but without the Dread Mace, Ozrock is unbeatable. So we have to go back and get the Dread Mace. Not getting good boosts. We're on a side quest? Yeah, that's the best way to say it. Please say it. That's maybe doable. That's in the realms of doable. I just gotta time it right. Start map from checkpoint, refill ammo. Oh, so close, so close. We need to have the grenade close to the ground. That's the hard part, so. I need to find a good place to shoot this thing. But wait, what if I just... What if I do a long shot? Fuck it, long shot seems like it works. No, I think it's too high up. Unfortunate. That'd be cool if that worked. Oh, this has potential. Okay. I'm just curious. Like, can I jump out over here? No! Not standable collision, my enemy. It has Naked Hornet. Oh, okay. Happy for all the Silksong bug enthusiasts, I suppose. Wish grenades insta-exploded for intuitive jumps? Yeah, but then where would be the skill expression? Wish the rocket launcher gave you knockback. That'd be cool. Suddenly have the urge to go clip that rock so you can't see inside of it. Okay, if anyone is, like, off the beaten path, running into collision that clearly isn't the intended path, like, and they see a few inside of textures, like... I'm gonna be real, that person had it coming. Whee! Wait. I'm almost certain that, like, it's about equivalent to get the speed boost and jump than it is the grenade launcher. Nope. Would you want Ballista Boost to require the perfect angle for the boost to work? They kind of do, though, Sav. Like, if you do anything but the unoptimal angle and, like, strafe pattern, you get less speed. Like, there is, like, a skill and depth expression to if you don't get the angle right on most boosts or not. Like, you gain or lose speed, depending on that. Yeah, it needs to be closer to the ground or else you won't get, like, the speed necessary. Oh, that seems all right. Okay, okay, I'm finding the spot of where to shoot. I need to, like, okay, be at the edge here, shoot this. Damn. Yeah, there's no collision on the ring. If I could jump off the ring, that'd be awesome, man. Dude, sometimes the grenade just, like, explodes way longer than I expect it to. There we go. Something like that is what you need to do. So step back. Here. Easiest trick of my life. So, all that to save one shield usage. Reminder. I thought this was a guy with a shield in the distance, I'm gonna be completely honest. Because I look, like, that's a little glib glorp, and then he has his shorp right here. He's gonna come at us. Alright, now, but there's no way I can skip this one, right? No way. But we gotta try. Okay, if that doesn't get, like, into a death plane, I don't know what else can. What if I go towards that platform? Let's see. Nope. Wait! Perfect. This death plane is fine. That death plane, not okay. Whew. We're skipping all these things. You aren't gonna death plane this one. Huh. Never mind. Yeah, most people just, they're trying to preserve the casual experience with most of their changes. That's at least the thing. Correction, if I had set up this death plane, you wouldn't have been able to death plane this one. Haha. Nice. Okay, so, question. Can I... If you fail this trick, like... I don't have any boosts left, which kind of sucks. If I load checkpoint... No, if I load checkpoint, I'll be put over here, I think. Yeah, because I hit a checkpoint trigger. No, but now I have no... Oh, wait, I have literally one grenade I can test with. Okay. Nope. Wolf Tamer, I don't know. If you just, like, hold a weapon wheel and get at a surface you clip through, that's a little bit weird. I'm totally fine with that. But, why'd you guys remove the belly of the beast encounter exploit? I loved that exploit. It was so funny that you could do it, and now we can't do it. I'm so sad. Guys, we probably... It's Cronin's day off. It's Sunday. Come on. Like, we shouldn't probably be talking too much about, like... You should have this game design changed. What was the exploit? Oh, it was the exploit of where you could dip your feet into the encounter and then jump back up onto the ledge. And it would spawn in the encounter while you could just be up top. And then you could kill the shield guy, buffing everybody early. You don't mind hearing people's thoughts? Okay. I was trying to be a little bit, but if you're fine with it, you're fine with it. You just can't comment? Understandable. But yeah, no, us in the speedrun community, we've been affected very nichely by their changes. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, they make fundamental changes to the combat system and encounters. Like, that affects us. But, like, those don't, like, really matter because those are, like, those are casual changes that just so happen to affect the speedrun, not, like, changes for the speedrun for speedrun's sake. You're not officially a speaker for id Software at all? Yeah, get Hugo in here. Definitely not to the level. Yeah, that's cool. Like, only a couple changes. Like, Eternal had way more stuff. Alright, I can hit the trigger to spawn in the encounter, but I think this one we will have to do the death plane. I'm sorry, folks. We will have to have a shield usage. I got 2 routed out of this area. I'm happy with that enough. Alright, let's try this encounter with the Barons. This will be fun. One Baron down. You do like hearing other people's opinions? Hell yeah. Open-mindedness. Kind of a... How'd I say it? That is in short supply nowadays. I don't know, I like hearing people's opinions too. I guess I just have an issue when people express an opinion and then they have like a logic backing it up. And then that logic is like fundamentally flawed. That does trigger me. That's like the only case, really. Other than that, I like love hearing people's perspectives. Like, you know, people who have well thought out things and have a logical framework to it is like, you can learn a lot from that, even if you don't agree with it. Oh yeah, I forget. Impaler on Rev is kind of not that good. I should, avoid using that on, you know, against a Rev. You know what? I will use the life sigil. Fuck it. I'm too upset. Also, it's literally the last enemy of this encounter. That's just free. It saves me some time. Yeah, Cronid. Typically, negative opinions are good because, how'd I say it? Like, you know how to put it. The goal is always to do better, in a sense.
The old one has returned. Woe to
And, like, if a comment is saying you've done the best you've ever done, like, you can't really get anything to improve off of it. Or at least it's way harder to. Alright, one more shield to the usage counter. This seems pretty ironclad to me. Is it I or O? It's O I have bounds to that. Okay. Yeah, Wolf Tamer, it's one of those things where it's like, I could totally see somebody doing that just because they're bored. Like, literally, it's a strat that's so simple to find that us speedrunners found it 8 minutes after release. So, like, if someone who's trying to break the game finds it within 8 minutes, it might be a little bit of an issue, but I suppose that's a matter of perspective. Okay. One more shield usage in the run. Unfortunate. Okay, I don't think I have any more shield usages after that, though. Oh, Sav, you just haven't... There's stop hops. You don't know about stop hops? Like, there is actually movement tech around bunny hopping. It's like you gotta hold W, let go W when you hit the grounds. And basically, you get your sprint jump on repeat. Like, if you can do it, you can conserve your momentum way better than most other things. It's just, it's very hard to do. It's way harder than lure chopping. I give it that. Wait, what? So, like, here, right here, I'm holding W. As soon as I hit the ground, let go of W space. Let go of W space, and basically you only hold W while in the air. See, like, right there how I got, like, a stop hop where, like, I went faster for a little bit? Yeah, like right there. Like, you can see I got speed off that jump. It's like 160. It's very hard to hit the window. And it sucks because it's not also just the jump input. You have to let go of the W input at the correct time, too. So it's like it's double frame perfect. It's just, like, you basically only see any percent speedrunners doing this because it's, that precise. On 150% speed, it's also harder just because you know, you're running it, like, at a faster pace, but at 100% speed, it's relatively free from what I hear. So hitting it gives you speed. Initially, the first one gives you speed. The stop hops after the initial first one conserve your speed. Also, hitting like a downward slope and doing a stop hop will give you more speed than a regular stop hop. But yeah, like I said, the trick is double frame perfect. It's very hard. 100% runners don't go for it because we're a bunch of bitches. And any percent runners only do it in a few levels. You let go forward when you jump. Yeah, you let go forward, you jump, then you press W again, and you rinse and repeat the process. All right. So we had 1, 2, 3 shield usages to get the Dread Mace. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's kind of worth it. And then because I don't need to finish this level, I'm just going to exit the main menu. Catch you later. Mace obtained. Let's go back to City of Ryul, though, just because I want to upgrade it. You still want lure chops, though? Yeah, no, lure chops are sick. Like, there's definitely something to be said about how accessible, like, Doom Eternal speedrunning is with minimal changes to, like, the game state. But, like, Dark Age is just a harder game to speedrun because its speed tech is way more niche and you gotta, like, actually be good to use it. What can you say? Doom Eternal speedrunners had it good for too long, and now the tech's a little hard. They're getting a little scared. How many shield usages were used? Thank you, editor, for putting it right here, right now, because I certainly know. Was it with Doom games and Slopes causing stupid stuff to your movement? That's not, like, Slopes' fault. That's Newton's second law of motion right there. An object in motion tends to stay at motion, so that when you hit the slope, you just naturally reflect with more momentum. Like, no, that's just physics right there. The game code is representing physics. Reaper. Additional demon. Okay, and then this one, not at all useful because we don't freaking need it. Like, where I'm not parrying whatsoever. So we got Dread Mace. We can finally go back to Ozrock and try him for a little bit. Obliterator? Yeah. I mean, if he drops health... Wait. Obliterator is the one that, like, demons drop health, right? Hold on, I need to go in and check. It increased damage to nearby demons. I don't think that matters because I'm direct hitting Ozrock all the time. Yeah, so none of these really matter, honestly. This is all just for late game. I tried getting back armor for that attack. It didn't work. That deals too much damage, damn. The one where your momentum gets accelerated to light speed by dashing at the end of a slope. Okay, that's zip. That has to do with, like, ground detection and whatnot. It's super weird. Zips are an anomaly in every Doom game. Like, zips should not be a thing that happens. but it does, which is kind of the fun part. So yeah, that's the exception, not the rule. Is my Impaler not maxed out? Oh, it might not be. I didn't use the Impaler a lot because I had a lot of shield stuff, but I should have the Impaler, like, somewhat maxed for the, Yeah, I don't think I had enough Wraith Stones for it. We found some sort of zipping tech in this game? We have not. Most we have is Mantle Warping, which is even more busted, so hey. Ah, dang it, got stuck mid-firing animation, couldn't melee. Yeah, no, zipping is just a once-in-a-thing for Eternal. Like, that is an Eternal exclusive bug, and that's just something that Eternal left on its speedrunning legacy. There's no similar mechanic in any other Doom games, or at least that we know of. When am I planning on doing Ripatorium challenges? I answer this question every stream. It's when I'm done with this challenge run. I'm surprised. I want to get, you know, some content out. You know, before I'm dead.
Does it feel?
2016 we had rail boosting. Rail boosting works completely different than zips, like, under the hood. Like, it might feel like the same trick, but that's it. It only feels. It works mechanically so much differently. Like, rail boosting in 2016 is more similar to slope boosting. Actually, no. It's actually completely different from slope boosting. Disregard that. Oh, yeah, Cronid. That's the thing. I got a community post, a Twitter post going on where people, like, can submit Ripatorium challenges, and I'm going to do, like, them all on stream. That's kind of the plan. Hopefully, that'll be next weekend's stream, provided Ozrock pays a little bit, is a little nice to me. But hey, we just gotta grind our head at attempts with this guy, and I think it'll be somewhat usable. Or we'll be able to, at least get first and second phase. Maybe you should submit one? Please do, Cronid. If you go to my YouTube channel, go to my post, you'll find the Ripatorium. Just leave a comment suggesting what challenge you want to make. Feel free to make it as bad or as evil as you want to, or fun. Whatever suits your fancy. Rail boosting in 2016 is more similar to rail boosting in Eternal. Yeah, no, that's... I mean, it's the exact same thing in Eternal. Like, unironically, it's the exact same thing. It's just rails are way less common because of Eternal's map design and level layouts. I still like the Impaler here. I think the Impaler's like the best weapon, just because headshots. Although I may want to backtrack in some other levels and get, I wish I could respec my, my kit in this, because I would take, a Wraithstone off, an item and put it on the, you know, the Impaler at this point. Just because it gives such a small increase. I would like to take away that upgrade to the Ravager, honestly. Feel like that's holding me back.
This is true power.
Fuck. We're back at ass crack? Yeah, we're actually attempting him for reals this time now that I found out that his first phase is somewhat doable. I wonder if there's a cheat or something to give me Wraith Stones, just so that I don't have to redo everything, but I could change my weapon order. Okay, I thought I was out of range of that, damn. Console commands? There's definitely some console commands for it. I'll give this, like, I don't know. What are we at? We're at 14 hours about. If we get to 14:30 with no progress, I might consider doing that. But we'll give this a play for about half an hour. Yeah, no, I'm just dead at that point. You're the one who originally created Star as your solo project? Okay, so, like, you just did that as, like, a, hey, I'm gonna make this mode, or, excuse me, or you're gonna get the, you know, the idea for this mode out. I'm guessing, did people at, like, did Hugo just really like that mode that you made as a solo thing? And it's like, wait, get a dev team on this. We need to dedicate more resources. It's kind of sick. I need to use a Dread Mace opener. Yeah, Wolf Tamer. That's probably the best case. I add shield throws, but, like, they're technically optional shield throws that from my own stupidity. And, yeah, no, that's probably the best way to do it. I'd agree. Because then at least I'm not cheating. You know, at least in the run or attempts proper. There's no way Ass Cracky is possible without the shield. Maybe only one phase. That's what we're here to try. No, I wasn't in melee range. Bad opener. We restart. More or less, he mentioned it one of his streams with Tokyo. Nice, dude. You know what I would love to see? I know you probably can't comment, but, like, the Ripatorium is basically like a randomizer. What if those same settings applied to the base game spawns? Just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. You'd print free money. Like, guys, please. Inbuilt randomizer, think about it. Alright, there's my suggestion. You can't go in depth on internal dev source, you're just going to defer to his answer? Yeah, that's probably in the NDA. I understand. I feel like all the settings in the Ripatorium are just so perfectly set up that you could just, like, with a few tweaks or maybe, like, a few months of, or, like, you know, relatively low amounts of death time amount of work, make a randomizer in the base game. I think the infrastructure's there. I'm waiting to see it. Dude, he did fuck you slash twice in a row there? Damn, okay, I think I just got unlucky. If you're not mistaken, somebody made a modern randomizer, right? Wait, and do the Dark Ages? Hold on 1 second. Nexus mods. Doom. The Dark Ages. I am looking this up. If there is a randomizer mod and I don't know about it in this frickin' game, I am going to beat myself up because that sounds like such a fun thing to do. Kybes mod has the randomizer. Really? Like, randomizer is built into Kybes mod? Okay, I didn't know that because it was just Kybes mod. I didn't think it actually had, like, a randomizer setting. Hold on, I'm looking it up. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there is a randomizer. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a... Why did nobody tell me there was a randomizer? Is that the very top of the list? Really? Huh? Oh, I missed it. I'm shy. I'm blind. I'm sorry. I kind of want to stop doing this challenge run and play the randomizer. You didn't ask? Dude, people keep asking me, did you guys know about the secret encounter in Belly of the Beast because Hugo played it last week? I figured if something came out with a randomizer, people would have fucking told me. People have been telling me stuff that I already know about this game all the time. I figured people would just do that. Damn, okay, well, gotta do it now. That's gotta be a thing, definitely. I'm going to fucking do that. Okay, well, now, Cronin, you're no longer needed. Sorry. In software, you can rest easy. I got Kybes. He did this. Thank goodness. Giving me content. Let's go. You didn't know yet, but you know how many times I've known something and people have asked me if I know about it? Nobody has once asked me, did I know about something that I didn't know about, like, in reference to this game, until then. Did you know there's a randomizer? Yeah, can you guys do that more often? Thank you. Funny you find out about the randomizer from a dev after asking for it officially. Yeah, no, there's a certain layer of irony in that. Wait, everyone just said Kybes mod. Nobody's ever says the randomizer mod. So it's just like a... How am I supposed to know Kybes mod has a randomizer without clicking on it? Ah! There should be a skin reward for a non-shield run, unfortunately. I don't think anyone can do it, so maybe. Maybe they shouldn't, because nobody would get it. Damn it. But you could do it on easy mode? Yeah, but like... Doesn't that kind of defeat the point of a challenge run of what if you're making it easier when the point is to be as challenging as possible? You know? Hold on. Okay, I said I was gonna wait till like 14:30 to get it, but I think I'll actually go grab the crystal and stuff now for upgrading the Impaler. Just to make it... I think the easiest one is probably Carthul Marshes. Okay, ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that didn't hit it? Really? Hit it. These are all non-canonical shield usages. I'm just pointing out for the fans in chat. These are side quest shield uses. They aren't actually supposed to be accounted in the title. They're only in here because I'm stupid. My entire strat relies on the mace. Yeah, mace is sort of required, so like... Evil, yeah, I know. Some casual gamers enjoy the game like that. Yeah, but it's so niche. It's like, think about how useful it is. Not really. Just trying to think. Like, is it just 1 rupee for the Impaler upgrade? I'm pretty sure it's like 2, right? I'm gonna have to find a level with a relatively free ruby then. Yeah, I need like 1 more ruby, unfortunately. Where can I go for a ruby? Hold on, let's go to the level select menu. We'll just look. You left for 2 minutes and we're not fighting ass crack again? Dude, I have to do a side quest to get some upgrade materials because I'm too weak. Probably the ruby and resurrection is probably the most free, I want to say. To get the ruby and spire. I got like 95%. I didn't hit the details button. I got 95% of the collectibles in Spire because this level, I think, literally required like no shield usage. It was actually insane. Oh, it required like 1 to get into the BFC room. That's the only required one in Spire, I'm pretty sure. There is a ruby I haven't got. Gold, gold, gold. What is there a mission challenge I have that gives a ruby that I just didn't get? Let's check for that first. Ghostbusters. Ah, that requires 3 parries. Nope. Counter cult? Oh, destroying all the cult. Wait, no, I could do counter cult. Yeah, no, I can get that. We go to Holy City of Artem. What's up, Arthur? Hope you get better. Sucks to hear being sick. I need a mix of influencing attack validation and good RNG. Yeah, that's the basic. Yeah, Cronid. I'm trying to do as minimum shield bash as possible, so I'm looking for the only free ones. Wait, no, this is the one with a cultist. I'll go here. You able to go back for collectibles in Ultra Nightmare in this game? No. It's the one difficulty that's immune from level select. Holy, why is this audio way stronger than anything else? Okay, I'm turning sound effects down like 20%. That hurt me. Ew.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Okay, cultist circle down here. And that counted for the challenge, right? Oh, no. I guess this was the one I destroyed in that save file. Okay, well, restart map from checkpoint? Or, excuse me, do I have to exit the map and then go back in? Yeah, I gotta exit the main menu. Load back into the mission, go to the cultist circle, rinse and repeat, because that keeps shield bashes technically low in this completely single segment run. Dude, Escape from Tarkov has an ending? Isn't that like a looter shooter? Like, isn't it meant to be that you play that game forever?
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Alright, these guys need to die. And that did progress on the challenge, right? Wait, 3 of 3. Oh, did I? I entered in the wrong save slot. I know there was a difference because the game was at 100% speed. Haha. I'm a little stupid, folks. It's fine.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
All right, take 2. Hey, this level on a completion thing? Yeah, I think the dragon levels are just kind of a bore to complete, just because the dragon sections are so slow, you know? There we are. Yeah, mission challenge progress did update. Let's grab all this gold, too, just because we're here. Why not? I could get the ruby in this, but that requires more shield usages. I gotta at least keep to my rule set somewhat, folks, or else people will call me a weenie in the comments. Unless I can clip into this. Nah. Okay, the next one is the super shotgun area. That's where the next thing is. And I think we have all the cultist circles.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral.
I entered on the wrong save file again. I noticed it this time.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
What are the rules about Hellfighter ships for 100%? They're not required. They're only required when there's a mission challenge saying that it's required.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Wolf Tamer, they're very touch and go with what voice lines work on 150% speed and which ones don't. I haven't found any consistency in it. It just kind of happens. Woo! Alright, I can just grenade boost up here, right? Probably grenade boost over there, honestly. No! You like to get them all? They infinitely respawn, so... you can't get them all because they'll just keep spawning in, but hey. Alright, I want to... Wait, can I mantle... Can I jump on top of this? Like if I just go over here? Oh yeah, you can totally land on it. You just can't mantle it. There's got to be a better way to just line this up. Backwards? Well, no, I need my sprint jump, which is the which gives me extra height. That's kind of the difficult part. This is too short, I think. This is fine. You know what? I'm just gonna try just regular grenade bounce. Oh, this is close. Okay, but you can't mantle that. Can you mantle this, though? All right, there we are. Perfect. Okay, I was overthinking it too much. Perfect. What's up, Mugo? Necrovaldo, by the way. Hello. Dune Master, hi. How's it going, dudes? All right. Now we can go back to... City of Ryul probably has the quickest store after the cutscene. Awesome. And then we'll just upgrade the Impaler, and then we'll go back to Ozrocking.
Creed Maker, signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
I'm pretty sure you made the top of that weapon pod slippery. Yeah, you were so close of preventing me from getting my grenade damage boost up to the secret area without a shield usage. You almost saved the day there, but what can I say? My nefarious ways just... They're just too powerful. What's my favorite level in this game? Casually, it's got to be Harbor of Souls. In the speedrun, it's Ancestral Forge. Actually, I think Chronospike's kind of worth it. Call me crazy, but I think Chronospike, I can get damage every single Impaler shot, which is better than only getting empowered shots on the on parries, because I'm not parrying or melees. All right, I'm gonna pause the timer real quick. I can't pause it. All right, I'll just keep it running then. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, folks, and then we're going to grind my head against Ozrock for the next 5 hours. So, yeah, BRB. And normally, a fatal fall would occur, but this rail boost has the same properties as a Spider Mastermind rail boost, meaning all is safe. Skipping a total of 2 cutscenes where, of course, Classic would save time over UN, now evening the playing field even further by 20 seconds per cutscene. And, well, since we covered 2 out of 3, I'll briefly mention the Hellguard's boss fight. There is no known way of skipping them. The end's level trigger is located right beneath the boss fight, with no known way of clipping to the ground to activate them, even if it could be reached. The trigger isn't active until the boss is dead, so speedrunners would not be able to skip the fight anyways. This skip, if it were to theoretically happen, would be a holy grail. Runners have to pick up weapons earlier in the run in order to fight this boss quickly, meaning skipping this fight in any capacity will lead to time save all throughout the run. But I'm digressing a bit too much. So now that cutscene differences have been minimized in the any % run, gameplay-wise, a few levels have been holding us back for Ultra Nightmare. Let's start with Argent Tower. You do 2 very important actions in Argent Tower that carry over to the rest of the run. The first is grabbing the Gauss Cannon. This weapon gives a burst of plasma energy so dense and so fast that it physically pushes the Doom guy backwards, which casually is kind of annoying, but if you turn around, wow. Using this for extra speed in a movement section or extra height in a jump is freaking indispensable. When runners grab the Gauss Cannon in Ultra Nightmare, they get stranded on a floor beneath the final part of the level, to where you'd have to, well, walk up to it, which loses a lot of time over Classic strategy. Classic is able to avoid this time loss by loading checkpoint upon grabbing the Gauss, and thus teleport right back before the final arena. Speaking of which, this level ends with a big required fight. How the encounter works is that after the second phase is triggered, a timer counts down until the level ends. During this end timer, the speedrun has a very important objective of jumping down the tower and grabbing an ammo crystal. Now, the solution seems quite obvious for making UN save time. Grab the Gauss Cannon and the ammo upgrade during the ending timer. However, this is impossible. The timer is way too short, and the Gauss cannon and Argent Cell are too far apart, meaning it would have to be one or the other. Grabbing the Gauss cannon is the obvious choice, as it gets immediately put to use after obtaining it, but here is... Yo, I'm back. Game crashing yet again. You know, I should really just close and reopen, because I know it has that OBS widget hooking bug, but at the same time, I just think it's funny that the game crashes every single time. Here is what? What? All right, we have everything fully upgraded. Let's get back into Ozrock. Okay, I definitely like this. I just need to use it a bit better. So do I get the damage increase all the time? I think I have to wait literally for the slow-mo. Ah. Dude, okay, if this damage increase was not dependent on you getting the slow-mo, this would be a meta weapon. Why am I slowing down? But hey, same in-game time, different real time. Oh, it's a meter in the bot. I've never used this attachment before. I don't know how it works. My favorite level is totally Spire of Nerthul. You know, I actually don't hate Spire of Nerthul. I don't. I think Spire of Nerthul is a cool map. I think it's probably the only good dragon level. It's just, goddamn, is it long? Oh. Imagine there were 2 competitive upgrade options for this gun, like everything else. I don't know. There's some guns that literally have only one variation. I'm looking at you, Cycler. Among average players, slow-mo is actually the more popular version of this gun. Really? I would imagine it's controller players. At least I would assume. I guess, yeah, no, if we are talking about average players, they are using controller. So, yeah, no, makes sense. Because it's harder to aim on that, so being able to aim is actually cooler. Well, or I guess better on it. Spire Nerthul would be way better if you didn't have to ride the dragon like 6 times. Now, I kind of like that dragon section because it's like the only like dragon section that has like, I mean, a lot of like hidden goodies for the dragon. I mean, Holy City of Artem had a few, but like I think that just Spire of Nerthul is just done way better in terms of dragon exploration. Because like there were some things I didn't know about the dragon section until I literally learned the speedrun. I think that's pretty good. If you can hide a secret that well, that's kind of good. Slow-mo is boring and kills the flow. Yeah, but you want glory kills, right? So, What's up, Cooper? Alright. Let me try the other hacking, attachment on this because it seemed to be working all right on the others. I don't know. It's just like it feels like this damage increase like is just cosmetic. No, that's a bad start. Resurrection's the best dragon level? Oh, it's because it only has that one part. Dude, I just don't know. It's just the dragon's the linear section. Like, the best part about the dragon is that you can navigate a 3D space and explore at your whim. So the linear section just goes against the whole design ethos. It's literally just there for the cinematic way of like, oh, you're flying to fight Creed. And that's about it.
This is true.
Fucker. Damn it. There's not much of that in slow-mo. Dude, I hit somebody with a mace, and then him and the 5 demons around him explode in a volley of blood and ammo. I get so much dopamine from that. I don't understand. People who make the glory kill argument, I think they're only approaching it from the I like glory kills angle. And none of them are approaching it from, like, the gameplay feel of, like, you are just watching, like, a 3-second cutscene every time you see a low-health demon. And I'm gonna be real, cutscenes are boring. You can get the same effect without slow-mo. My point is, like, with slow-mo, you have all the positives that you're listing. You can have it without slow-mo, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like glory kills take you completely out of the game. Like, it's not even slow-mo. It's unironically a pause. Like, so it's worse than slow-mo, but yet some people think that's good. Like, I don't know. Like, from a pacing argument, I find it hard to, like, really like glory kills. I think they're cool when they're, like, a big satisfaction, like, a little thing for like after a long and tough combat encounter. Like, it's cool to have a nice relaxing thing where you see something blow up, but like outside of those instances, it's like, not the biggest fan. They're all right with internal with the rune that speeds up glory kills. Yeah, if you play the game without that rune equipped, Doomguy just feels so weak when he punches things during a glory kill animation. Eternal overdid glory kills. I think I agree with that too. I think Doom 2016 like also overdid glory kills, but at the same time it's the first iteration. It gets a pass, at least like a small pass. There's a way higher enemy count? Yeah. So like imagine glory killing like the 50 demons in the one encounter. Like that'd probably get repetitive very quick. I do think, like, maybe the happy medium that people are suggesting is, like, okay, leave fodder demons not be able to get killed, glory killed, but every other demon has the whole variety of glory kills. Which, yeah, that's probably a better happy medium, but, like, at the same time, it's like, nah, I'm happy with just the strike and they die. Slow-mo was a bit much, but they, you know, they went back on it, so that's one thing I really like. So it's like, even if the flaws that were in the game, they realized that and they patched them out, so... Heck yeah. That's like kind of like the best case scenario, right? Or I mean, at least, like, it's a good scenario. I mean, obviously, best is that they wouldn't be in the first place, but hey, it's impossible to know everything that the consumer likes before the game comes out. They could have implemented glory kills on the last enemy in the arena. Yeah, they have those with leader demons. They just have those. It's just, that's not every combat encounter. That's only on specific. Maybe if they allowed glory kills on enforcers, I think people would, maybe be a bit better, because those are a little bit more common than the leader guys. Maybe the hack is we get you to info dump. No, if you get me to talk, like, I enter a flow state because I'm not thinking about the game anymore. That's kind of the strategy, is, like, get me distracted off the game so I perform better. Damage list, first glory strike. Fuck, I swear I'm out of range. That must be like pixel perfect, the hitbox that's getting me. I hate leader demons. They're actually so annoying. I don't think I like the design of leader demons. I like that they're in the game. However, I think there's definitely better methods of designing those arenas rather than, oh, the demon just doesn't take damage till you kill enough demons. I wish it was something like, maybe like high damage resistance until like the leader demons, like the other guys were killed. Because then like there's like a risk-reward trade-off there where like you can attack the leader demon early, but they're super tough unless you kill their buddies. But they, instead of having that fun risk-reward, what they instead do is just be like, no, you have to play it this way, which, I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of that type of design. So yeah, there's my thing with the leader demon fights. Maybe you feel the same way, Cooper. Did they patch strategy about killing the blue shield guy early on the level 18 secret encounter? Yes, they did, Dune Master. It is faster to do the route where you do kill the blue enforcer guy first, and then go back, simply because he gives the enemies damage resistance, which is a lot of time loss. That's why we did it in the past. I mean, you can still do it now, don't get me wrong, it's just the encounter is way less funny now. It's just, it takes a couple more shots rather than having that cool strat, which is disappointing, at least to me. Have I played Space Marine 2? I got like 3 missions in and I stopped. I don't think it's a bad game. I just, I got pissed off when they introduced this flying enemy that I did not know how to fight. Oh yeah, I guess morale fight. Yeah. I guess that's kind of what the leader demons and morale fights are kind of linked. Still fighting ass crack? Of course. Calfira, hello! This looks mean, no shield? But I think it's possible. First phase is definitely doable. We're gonna try it until I go insane or I get it. Not necessarily in that order. Sweet, mastered acupuncture. Leader demons were the blue ones. Those are enforcers. I would not shame you for, you know, confusing them, because this game uses synonyms all the time for things that are kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Like, let me ask you this. Which skull gun is the Ravager, and which skull gun is the Pulverizer? You have to think about that. It's not immediate to you, and that's kind of my point. Pulverizer is the first one. And what's the first one? Pulverize the first one, Ravager is single target. You know what? I think this might just be a me thing, because this is not intuitive at all for me whatsoever, but everyone constantly corrects me. So maybe this is just a me issue, and something that, with my brain chemistry, I just simply don't understand the logic. Doom games are unique as kind of psychotic as is. Yep, that's a good explanation. What's up, Esteban? Hello, welcome in. You think they'd be swapped because the Ravager really packs a punch? I think that's my logic too. I don't know. The Ravager just makes more sense to be the wide cone one rather than the short cone one. Because when I think of ravaging, I think in the context of, like, the Vikings, like, ravaging, like, a town or something, where, kind of by definition in that scenario, like, they're ravaging multiple things. And that's how my brain works. But a pulverizer feels like you're pulverizing one thing and one thing specifically. So I think they actually have the logic flipped a bit. But apparently no one else shares the sentiment to me. Ah, I should not have done that. Whatever. Yeah, no, that's an attack that I can back off from and just use backstrats. Did you or will you tackle Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight Silksong? I don't like Hollow Knight, so I don't think I'll play that game. I got through about, like, 2/3 of Hollow Knight. You know that end part of Hollow Knight where, like, you have to, like, find 3 spirits in order to unlock the final boss? I got 2 out of 3 of those spirits. And then I was like, I'm done with this game. I'm no longer having fun. And then I stopped playing it. So, okay, don't get me wrong. Like, I think it's... if you guys like it, it's cool. I think how I just don't like that game because I'm not a fan of 2D Metroidvanias. I did like the boss fights. The boss fights were my favorite part of it. But the fact that it got me to, like, the 2/3 point of the game, and I still, like I played to that far in, I think says that Hollow Knight's a good game. It's just it doesn't appeal to me. So I'm not going to really be playing Silksong because I know I just won't like it. Why do you use the chain ball for the red summons? Because it's the only thing that one-shots them in this mode. If I do the Impaler, it takes a couple shots. Chain shot is one shot, so it's better. This game's music's not as bad as people saying. Like, I think, like I said, like, this music grows on you. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's as good as Mick Gordon, but I think most people were just disappointed initially on because it wasn't Mick Gordon. And when they played it for the first time, they had that emotional response, and they realized, yeah, okay, not Mick Gordon. And, like, that was just overtaking their feelings of the music. But if you let it sit and, like, the feeling that it's not Mick Gordon, like, pass, like, I think, no, this music's overall pretty good. That's how I'd describe it. That's my opinion on Halo. It's like the same thing with the Hollow Knight situation. I recognize that those games are probably good. They just don't appeal to me. Not my type of shooter. Ember, who's one of my mods, she might be in chat right now. I played through all the Halos with her. And, every single time I'd have, like, a question. It'd just be like, hey, why does this thing doesn't make sense. And then she'd have a perfectly logical, in-universe explanation for my issue with the game in its story. And then I'd just be like, oh, it has a solution. Neat. And it's just like, I didn't care. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I pointed out an issue. This is like, oh, that does have an explanation? That somehow doesn't satisfy me. There's something under the hood about me not liking this going on. I like Halo multiplayer. I have lots of fond memories of playing Halo 3 multiplayer at my friend's house. Me and Miguel had a gay old time playing, like, shotgun snipers on a few maps. But other than that, I don't like the stories. I think I like those games as a multiplayer sandbox mode. I actually like Halo Infinite for that reason. I think it's the best Halo multiplayer. You know, after a couple years of patches, I think it is the best Halo multiplayer. It just took a while to get there. Because mechanically, that game... oh, dude, it has some systems.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Fuck. Doom Guy would wipe the floor of Master Fart? Yeah, but Joel from The Last of Us would win hands down. I think we can all agree. Kalphyra, I would say Ancestral Beast and the Cosmic Realm tracks, like Into the Void, are like the best of this game, unequivocally. So, I don't know, I think Ozrock's themes are actually kind of forgettable in comparison to that. But I'm just a bitch for Into the Void with that Prowler-ass scream going on halfway in the song. Halo doesn't appeal to him after that GDQ boss rush speedrun. No. That was revenge for me not liking Halo for like 10 plus years. And then Halo getting back on me and be like, you're not allowed to not like us. We're gonna fuck over your speedrun. You got the order mixed up, but you got the causality pretty good. Wait, I think going for the glory kill might be bait, actually. Because now I'm gonna get, like, a lot more impaler shots. Get this? Whew. Ah, dude, if I was able to interrupt that fuck you slash combo, I would have gotten him there, I think. I think I would have had enough damage to finish him. You also love the Creed Maker soundtrack? I don't know if I like the Creed Maker soundtrack that much. I just love the boss fight, though. I think that's the best boss fight in the game. Atlan Battleground and What Lies Below. Those ones I can't name offhand. They don't have any image in my brain. Oh, yeah, Calfira. I think I have the hot take that the Ancient Gods DLCs, like, pound for pound, is the best OSTs in Doom. But that's an opinion that will get me nailed to the stake. But I am correct when saying that. Blood Swamps has not been surpassed in a Doom OST ever. Blood Swamps is like the GOAT. I'm just saying, my first thought is when I saw Andrew Holschult at QuakeCon was to thank him for making Blood Swamps. That's how much I like that track. I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, not dead. What? Okay, I gave up too soon. My bad. But Doomslayer or Doom Guy, you need to be specific. If it was Doom Guy versus Master Chief, it would be fair. No. But Joel from The Last of Us would win. Catch you later, Arthur. Hope you get better. Okay, I like not getting in for the glory kill because then I can charge my melee back faster, which means I can interrupt his attack if it ever gets bad. Okay. Okay, barely got that in time.
Does it feel, Slayer?
Ah, dude, that attack, it just does too much damage. Fuck, man. Let's be real. Arthur Morgan's winning all that? Arthur Morgan, last I checked, didn't have a golf club. Not in any spot in Red Dead Redemption 2 did he have a golf club. So Joel would win, hands down. You think Mick made your favorite song in Eternal, but I found the tag soundtrack more enjoyable on average than the base game. Yeah, I find... Okay, I agree with that mostly. The only caveat I would add is that the best song in the Eternal soundtrack is Blood Swamps. But I think Mick Gordon definitely has lots of 9 out of 10 tracks in Eternal. How's the run going now? We're dying to Ozrock again and again. You know, so we're having fun. Ah, no, dude, wait. The game must have bugged. Normally, I'm able to get 2 shots in and the glory kill, but, yeah. You disagree too? Hey, guys. We're talking about music, which is one of the most subjective things you can have a discussion about. I think I'm fine that people disagree with me. However, if anyone says that 2016 isn't the best Doom game, I will have a mental breakdown. Because it's just untrue. 2016's goated. You don't disrespect the legends, okay? Favorite game of all time, Fallout New Vegas, unequivocally. I love that game to death. It's my favorite RPG ever, and I replay that game on a yearly basis. I love it so much. Actually, I haven't replayed it in about a year. It's about time I replay through that game. Your favorite game of all time is Helldivers 2. You need to play more games. Not that I'm saying that that's a bad choice. It's just, I think it's a good game. It's just there's so many better games, you know? Like, yeah, that's like an 8 out of 10, but, like, there's so many 9 and 10 out of 10 games out there. You do find it quite entertaining on how the best modern Doom game... Oh, what people think the best modern Doom game is. Okay, there's a difference. If somebody told me that their favorite game was any game in the modern Doom trilogy, I'd understand. But if we're talking about best game, which is different than favorite, by the way, it's 2016. I think hands down it has to be 2016. 2016 is just, it's a legend. It's legendary. Like, that's lightning in a bottle how good and refined Doom 2016 was, you know? But that's not to say that Doom Eternal and Doom the Dark Ages aren't, like, really good games. It's just, I think 2016 is on a different level. I'd give 2016 the level of masterclass, because that's how, well, good I think the game is. Dude, that combo was so fucking long, man. Couldn't interrupt it. I didn't realize he was doing fuck you slash in time. There would be no Eternal if it wasn't for Doom 2016 popping off, so Doom 2016 is goated. That's a good thing. That's a good frame of mind to have for it. Me, I'm just going, like, I think, like, gameplay-wise, I think that, dude, 2016 is just awesomely designed. I have very little complaints on the game design front about that game, other than, I think weapon balance is probably, like, its biggest issue, Doom 2016. Everything else is, I think, is banger. Woohoo! First phase down. Let's go. We got lucky enough. Finally. 2 more phases to go. Easy. First try. Thank you. I know you guys love the cutscene, so we're gonna watch it. I just need a little bit of a break, too. So many levels look exactly the same. I think some of the levels look the same in Doom 2016 to its benefit, though. Like Argent Facility versus Argent Facility Destroyed. Dude, one of the best retracts of a level, period. Like, that was just so well done. Like, there's nothing like Doom Eternal or Dark Ages does that's equivalent to that. Alright, let's go, dude. Can someone explain to me lore-wise what changes between each phase? You see, second phase, he goes Super Saiyan. Third phase, he kills a dragon, which means he goes Super Saiyan 2, and that's about it. That's it. Like, if you're wanting a plot analysis of why he transforms, it's because Hugo thought it was cool. In universe, there's like, no good reason. They just wanted to have, like, you know, an angel demon aesthetic for a boss. Like, that's probably the best I can give you. Fuck. The Vega level is so insanely awesome, Doom 2016. Yeah, and Vega also has, like, the best arena, which is the train fight at the end. Dude, that train fight's awesome. Wasn't close enough to melee? Fuck. Dude, fuck you slash is unforgiving. If you get hit once, you just get hit with the whole combo. When you say best arena, the space itself, the encounter, or both? I think... Cronid, it's hard to separate those two things because I think both of those, like, contribute to what makes a good encounter. I think it's because it is one of the biggest levels in the space, as well as it has, like, probably one of the best wave progressions. Like, I think it's both. I think it's, when I say that, both combined. The space itself is probably the lackluster part of it. I think the enemy encounter is probably just better because it is a difficult combat encounter. That's... so yeah, I'd say it's more on the enemies and stuff more than it is the arena itself. They are connected? Yeah, yeah. That's kind of why it's hard to, like, separate those to me. I think both go together when I'm judging an encounter slash arena. Fuck, man. 2016 is Appreciation Day for 2016's 10th anniversary? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's in a year. Yeah, yeah. On the 10-year anniversary of Doom 2016, I'll definitely play through it. I mean... Like, I'm still, like, not done with Doom 2016 and stuff, people. Like, I still want to go back, play that game, do some wacky challenges and stuff with it. Like, same thing with Eternal. It's just, you know, I'm really liking this game. Okay, so... Hypothetically, folks, now that I know that there's a randomizer with Kybe's mod, I'm normally said I would stream once a week, but I really want to play that randomizer mod, so I might do some bonus streams this week with just playing through the rando, because that sounds super fun. So look out for that. I might spontaneously stream the rando mod. Komodo only run. If Kybe's mod allows for something like that, we could do something like that.
Enough of this.
Oh, this is fuck you slash. Fuck, damn. Kybe's mod gives control spawn waves. Yeah, I think I want to do just like a typical unbalanced randomizer first, and then we could get into Doom the Dark Ages, but every enemy is Ozrock, or whatever crazy crap I can come up with that. Does Ozrock give you trouble in runs? Is he mostly easy? He's kind of an auto-scroller. Once you learn his attack patterns, there's not much going on. But doing these challenge stuff, like, I think is the fun part. He gives me a challenge during this frickin' run, that's for certain. I missed a shot. If I landed that shot, he gets staggered mid fuck you slash, and then I'm able to continue the attempt, damn. Just don't go expecting Komodos to fit everywhere. I mean, that's kind of the fun part, is seeing, like, when you randomize something to where there is only heavy demons, how bullshit is it? That's a little bit of the enjoyment for me, you know? Wait, I jumped over that attack. Maybe I got hit by the damage shockwave of when he landed, not the, ground shockwave. No, wait, I think that just deals damage to me. Unfortunate. Nope, I'm dead. Damn. Yeah, what's up, Delta? Twitch now allows you to rewind stream. You waited this for many years. Yeah, Delta, you want to know what's bullshit, though? That's a sub-only feature. Why not just fucking enable it for everybody? That'd be such a cool... I hate Twitch. Twitch just makes weird decisions. Like, come on, like... Make it everyone can rewind. It's such, like, a weird thing to make it sub-exclusive. Guys, we are gonna do a randomizer run. I'm set on it. That sounds... I'm just seething at it. That, like, that sounds just like such a good time. I want to do that. Dude, randomizers are just... Dude, they're fun as hell, dude. Probably be all Cyber Demons or all Caco Demons. I think what I would do, Cronid, is I would allow all the hard... So, like, basically every Ultra Heavy Demon. I did the same thing with Eternal. That's kind of fun. So I think it would be cool to do the Dark Ages thing with that. Because, like, there's up to debate of which demon is the hardest demon in the roster. So why not just, fuck it, have all of them, you know? Ah, dude, you see that purple meter? It was so close. I missed 2 shots, man. If I was good enough, I would have had that there. I'm just garbage. Acolyte is the hardest. Acolyte is the hardest just because you can't kill her, because she spawns in a clone, like, almost instantly. If it wasn't for that, she'd be fine. So, the thing with Acolytes is that you just gotta spawn cap them. Which, in a randomizer setting, they're probably the hardest because you can't memorize spawn locations in that, right? So... maybe in randomizer, you might have a point. Damn it. What's my favorite encounter in any game? I actually don't know. I don't have off the cuff, like, what my favorite encounter is in these games. I don't know. I would have to think on that. Archfiles in the DLC? Guys, where's the Pain Elementals? Guys, I think you know that Cronid cannot divulge any contents about upcoming updates or DLC shenanigans. I hate to break it, but, you know, the dude doesn't want to lose their job, so I don't think they'll tell us. At least I hope they don't want to lose their job. Employment's kind of cool, unless you're me. You, jobs. Yeah, exactly, Cronid. Cyber Demons are very... when they're added to a bunch of enemies, that's when they get, you know, dangerous. I did not turn around. Put literally anything but the carcass in the new DLCs? Hey, Under the Mayo says that they should happen. There should be carcasses. Luckily, everyone in this chat is not Under the Mayo. I thought I was out of range, damn. Just barely in it. Yeah, guys. Is there gonna be a train level in the DLC? I'm just saying, if there's a train level in the DLC, I will love id Software forever. Every FPS game needs copious amounts of train levels. They're the best levels. Under the Mayo is pretty well known for bad opinions. We watched his Doom the Dark Ages review last night on stream. He had unequivocally the best Dark Ages review out of everyone I looked at. Like, I think when it comes to Dark Ages or Doom, he's actually quite based when it comes to, like, how good it is. It's just, he has some weird thoughts on weapon balance and all that crap when it comes to Eternal. We will forever meme his full auto opinion in the speedrun community, because it's like, we're some of the most gamers of all time, and we know how bad full auto is, and him advocating for it is just funny. But hey, other than that, he's cool. The only thing you'll tell us is that the DLC will be fun. Spoilers, Cronid. Sheesh. Sylar starting using full auto recently. Huh? Pixar, it didn't happen. Guys, did you know that one good player used full auto one time? Now it's suddenly a good weapon. Is it even possible? First phase was possible, so I hope second phase is. We're seeing it. We just need a good run. Will the DLC be canon? I don't think there's ever been a point where the DLC wasn't canon in reference to the Modern Doom, because the Ancient Gods 1 and 2 were canon. Hell, I kind of argue that Doom Eternal's story is relatively incomplete without them. Can I Cycler Shock, Ass Crack? I wonder if that changes the damage breakpoints. Hold on, do I even have Cycler upgraded? I do have it upgraded. Yeah, we'll try it. Okay, I think I used my melee improperly there, so we'll just rewind it back. But yeah, let's try out the strat for a little bit. I cannot... Dude, if he just gets you with that strike, like, you just can't cancel him out of it. The DLC lets you shoot guns at demons? No! Dude, I thought we were gonna get the gunless DLC. I thought you were gonna make... thought you were gonna completely revamp the combat system for the DLC. You're just gonna... Imagine they just make the Ancient Gods Part 3 and then put that DLC in this game. It's just like, oh, Doom Eternal's combat is back. Just... wildly. You can walk in the DLC? Guys, quit spoiling me. Sheesh. I should have not stood there and took that attack. Ah, fucking hell. I'm dead? Yeah, I'm dead from that. My game will crash in the DLC? That's almost guaranteed. As opposed to shooting bullets, you can now shoot the whole guns. Yeah, your guns that fire guns, like it's a Borderlands freaking attachment. I jest, but like, there's room for like one gimmick gun for that. Okay. No! Frickin' hell, dude. Yeah, okay. I think this is doable. I just need to get the right RNG seed. Purple goo Mancubus for the DLC? Dude, the Vagary does that. They put damaging goo on the ground that slows you down. The Vagary is purple goo Mancubus. I hate to break it to ya. It's already in the game. It's a feature. It's a default demon. Okay, I think the cycler's maybe not okay for, like, the first, like, the first time, like, I shoot at him, like, you know, before his first glory strike. But I think Impaler after that's the way to go. What is the lore name for purple goo? Purple goo. Very simple. Okay, if he's shocked, I can't get two Impaler shots in. Unfortunate. Yeah, I want there to be purple goo in a DLC map because we didn't get purple goo in a base game map. That's my wish list. Purple goo. I'm bad at this. Never thought I would hear a speedrunner ask for purple goo. I like it because I'm a masochist, Cronid, okay? I'm not... This isn't like the default speedrunner opinion. Although, okay, people hate on purple goo too much, but in the speedrun, like in the base game, Eternal 100% speedrun, there's only one point in the run where you are required to touch purple goo. If you do the run ideally, you only touch it once. So, like... I don't know. I'm not a hater because, like, we find ways around it. So, like, I'm pretty sure implemented in any future game, we'll find ways around it, too. Or at least, hopefully. Ah, dude, that was fuck you slash. If he didn't do fuck you slash right at the end, I could have continued. Can you hide the thorn pillars? It works with some attacks. I didn't get my melee off in time. The green goo in Cthulhu is worse than purple. It's all about implementation, because, you know, the green goo in, how to put it, in Cthulhu's stomach, you can just easily walk around or avoid. The issue that people had with purple goo in Eternal is that it was required to walk through it that made you feel slow. At least casually. But it's like completely optional in Cthulhu because it's a hazard that you have to avoid, and if you do the level optimally, you can literally just never touch goo. Like Art Complex in Doom Eternal, nobody cares of the purple goo in that arena because it is literally like you can avoid every instance of touching the purple goo because it's like a hazard. You can jump over it. Yeah, Cronid. I guess, like, in terms of balance, would you put a shield bash to get you out of there? I think, like, you wouldn't, because you want people to feel relatively stuck in it. But, yeah. You love goo? Me too, dude. Me too. I think goo's pretty pog. Yeah, that was just a bad thing. What order do I master my guns in 100%? I just look at one of my 100% speedrun. Like, actually, wait, I don't have any, like, video evidence of my speedruns. Actually, no, wait, I got the Hugo Martin run up. I just watched my speedrun of Hugo. That's about my progression. You can just see what I do there. I don't think it's at all optimal, warning. I'm pretty sure they're 100%'s due for, like, 1 or 2 reroutes, honestly. Dang it, I had to face tank that and then get a melee off, but I didn't turn around in time. Yeah, you can, Wolf Tamer. However, how do I put it? There's very rare scenarios in which you would do that casually. Do you guys save one of the ones where you can just shoot the leader demons for the final one? Yeah, Cronid, we do upgrade the Ravager during that time, where it's just getting health pickups, and we just shoot the vagary in the ass for about a minute. It's the best way we found to farm it. That mastery is just the best way to... is the best final one because, you know, it just requires shooting something. You're looking at 200% a lot? I just look at the few speedruns and then just learn what you can from there. We also, if you want to know more about speedruns, we have an entire section dedicated to 100% speedruns in the Modern Doom Speedrunning Discord. You can join that and feel free to ask any questions you want there. Fuck. Would Accelerator also work on the final vagary? It would, but it's just better to use the Accelerator on the bosses, because we use it for Creedmaker and Ozrock to master it, because it's super high DPS. And so we don't use the Ravager to master at that point, because Ravager was nerfed against bosses. So that's kind of the why we use upgrade Ravager and not Accelerator there. It's because it's just Accelerator's better on bosses than Ravager is. It's opportunity cost. Yeah, Cronid, that was cool. I mean, that was like literally the first day when we or first or second day when I was still casually playing through. You did the combat shotgun last when you did it? I mean, yeah. It's just combat shotgun is just like, it has equivalent DPS to like a lot of the options in the game. So like, why not just do it during regular combat? Like we master it in, what, Spire of Nerethul and City of Ryul, I think. Oh, I am dead. Dude, he just says fuck you slash way too often, man. Maybe I gotta try to AI bait him so that he doesn't do that attack. You'd love to see jump damage only. Jump damage only for the entire run is impossible because, like, you have no high ground to damage Ozrock. So, like, you'd just be held up at this boss fight for forever. So it's technically impossible, though you could do various levels with only that for certain. It's just, you wouldn't be able to do the endgame bosses. But I think you'd be able to do everything else. Would I ever do the Brawler Mode challenge? No, thank you. I think, I sworn off my days of CBT. I said I would only do challenges if they're fun enough. Okay, I literally cannot jump over that attack. That is... that's interesting. To me, Brawler Mode would be more fun than this. It's just Brawler Mode is such an arbitrary freaking restriction. I don't know. I prefer, like, just, like, challenges that you can sum up in, like, one phrase or a sentence. You went through 2 of your own pillars. Okay. Why can this guy go through pillars while I can't? That's not fair. What's up, Ken? How's it going? Technically, you can use the BFC and no shield. I can. However, at the same time, BFC does, like, so little damage to this guy. Oh, wait, hold on. I hit him during the iframes. Here, I'll show you. Actually, that's a lot of stagger. It might be worth using a BFC or 2 if I'm close to getting him in stagger and needed... you know what? Yeah, fuck. BFC strats. We need to work on BFC strats. That's a key to success here. Dude, that attack is just like an infinite combo, damn. Can't you use the BFC to avoid that jumping attack? What do you mean? Like, how? Dude, okay, it's fuck you slash, and then, like, slash down combo that really gets me. Because it's stagger. Oh, really? Wait, BFC staggers? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, it might be useful. I want to save some BFC uses, but hey, we can definitely use some in the near the end of the second phase / beginning of the third. Okay, that didn't stagger him. Ah, freaking hell. I'm getting bad starts. I think that's what these last few attempts have boiled down to. I'm just having very bad intro sequences to this. Okay, no FU slash. Should have maybe, instead of dodging that attack, just shot him to try to get the stagger. Got hit by a fireball, damn. Guess who got all of Breaking Bad on DVD? Wow, they still... Fossils, man. Guess who has all the Breaking Bad episodes on MP4 files on their hard drive? Yeah, I'm thinking, unironically, I'll just, I'm going to, play a little bit. Actually, you know what? I should get 3 BFC shots for this. So here, if I just exit the main menu. Let's go to, I think the most easily accessible BFC shot is in City of Raoul. Yeah, let's go this. We'll pick up a 3rd BFC shot, and then when we get to the 3rd phase, we'll do this again. Get 3 BFC shots, and then we can use them all per each phase. I guess we have to develop our own, like, little bit of cheese stress, because this guy is given nothing. We gotta think creatively.
Signal lost. Commander Thera. Signal detected.
One in the start of Belly of the Beast. Oh, that's another good one, you're right. Probably easier than this one, but I'm already loaded in. Guess who likes physical media a lot? Hey, some people like that. I get that. There's some good ones on the final level. If only I could get to the final level. That'd be cool, huh? Let's just do the speedrun skip. Hold on, I gotta jump and then, like, hit the thing. Nope. There we are. Exit the main menu. Now we have 3 BFC shots for this second phase, and we can use them all, and then in the 3rd phase, we'll refill our BFC by doing checkpoint shenanigans, and we'll be fine. You get max armor and health when you load to a different level? I think somewhat. Oh, no, BFC. I don't think BFC shots transfer in between levels when you do that method. Or maybe I gotta get a checkpoint. Hold on, I actually don't know. Maybe I have to, like, checkpoint abuse and with the... I actually don't know how BFC transferring works between level select. Here, let's go to... Oh, wait, no, Belly of the Beast I can't because that requires a shield bash. That would technically be an additional shield bash in the run. We can't have that. Temple of Lomarith has a couple, and then we can just grab a checkpoint after. No, wait. I'd have to, like, fight the entire first arena, though. No, wait. I'm thinking of Carthul Marshes. Carthul Marshes. What is the cultist base of Doom the Dark Ages? Sentinel Barracks. Sentinel Barracks is the reset point. That level's just kind of difficult.
2 cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
This is the BFC shot I'm thinking of. Oh, wait, hold on. Nah, I can't get that. Okay, so that BFC shot. There's a BFC shot over this way, right? Oh, but yeah. No, we have to. Siege Part 1 at launch? Nah, I'd still say it's always been Sentinel Barracks. I think Sentinel Barracks is just a difficult level. No! Oh, because I picked it up in the previous level. No, that's an extra life spot. Where are there BFC shots? I guess City of Ryul. Ah! I could do City of Ryul and then grab another checkpoint. I proved it was possible. Harbor of Souls, where's this BFC shot? I'm trying to... I could do this. What's the hard part of Sentinel Barracks? The boss fight at the end is very tough to get the speedrun strat for. Some of the combat encounters just are very risky when you're not killing everything and trying to kill, like, the trigger demons. It's a lot. Like, how to put it? It's just tough combat. It's just very tough. Burning Tree fight is scary? Yeah, it's very scary in the speedrun route. Harbor... Where's the BFC shots in Resurrection? It's just a whole level type of thing? It's a few specific encounters. Fire Tree. Vagary Champion fight at the end. And then just, yeah, I think that those are the main two things. There's probably some little stuff with each encounter in there. It's just, yeah, it's tough, dude. Especially because they took away the shield recall falters on the Vagary Champion, which was the coolest freaking strat ever, and they patched it out. I'm actually pissed about that change. Yeah, I guess maybe we just gotta go to City of Ryul for those BFC shots, huh? Think so. You remember correctly, it should be 2 or 3 arena? For what? What about acquiring Impaler fight? It's very easy in the speedrun. Ricochet kind of makes quick work of that fight. It's really good in that arena, so, you know, there hasn't been any issues. I think Resurrection's my best bet for a BFC shot. Alright, let's load into Resurrection. I'll give this a try.
The outer defenses were slaughtered. Nobig's forces are surrounded.
The Creed just surrendered.
So where's BFC in this level? I genuinely don't know where the BFC spawns. Anyone in chat know?
He's not responding.
Here, you have until the end of this combat encounter. What's up, Mastercroft? Hello. It'd be pretty cool. We're currently just doing some side quests so that I can try to beat Ozrock slightly better than I have been. This game tough. No! I'm bad. Pretty poor planning of the Magnus standing right next to the barrels. Yeah, it's, you know, it's kind of stupid. Like, they just should stop firing green projectiles at me. And then I wouldn't be able to parry them. Kind of seems like a stupid thing the demons are doing, right? By sending me parry your projectiles. Just keep throwing the red ones, dude. I just tried to shield throw him. Thank goodness I rebound my keys. Oh yeah, I have the Dread Mace now, which means these encounters are a little bit more bearable. Okay, is AI cut out? We consider that very fortunate. Where's this Acolyte? Where's this Acolyte clone? What the hell? I just need ammo. Let me just do that. There you are. Okay. You kill this Acolyte now, and we're right as gold. Okay. Maybe back up a little. I need to stop, like... Cool. Ah! Dead. Does that mean that the Imp Stalkers before the Paratutorial are canonically the smartest Imp Stalkers in the game? Yeah. Those are the only Imp Stalkers that know the strategy. They were lost early on, which is why it's so difficult for the demons to kill everyone in the later campaign, because we killed all the good ones. Alright, BFC pickup. BFC pickup. Need to find a BFC pickup. I wish I memorized this, I wish I memorized this level. Also, what's up, base Zoom 3 enjoyer? Hello. You love listening about people speculate between the Pinkies and Dark Ages of 2016? Or, excuse me. What happened to the Pinkies between Dark Ages to 2016? Yeah. Why did the Rev end its edgy phase for Doom 2016? I don't understand this. It's always one of those things where I just think it's like a gameism of just like every game has a redesign of the enemies in a slightly different light, and like that's not canon. It's just like it's different for the sake of gameplay. Is this a BFC? No, that's an extra life. BFC over here? No. I will eventually find a BFC in this arena, in this area. What do I think about Gears of War? No real opinion. I haven't played them. Wait, there's a BFC in this arena, isn't there? Yeah, okay. I can shield bash for a BFC, worst case scenario. It's in the underground part? What's the underground part? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. I don't know what you mean. There's lots of underground parts in this arena, in this level. The underground gore nest? Where's the underground? Oh, you meant like with the... okay, I think I know what you mean. Under the artillery cannon? Yeah, but that requires a shield usage, so I want to like explore the other ones first. What's the most difficult enemy in Dark Age to manage with a lot of enemies in the arena? Either the Tyrant or the Agadon. Agadon actually probably takes the cake. Agadon is insane. It is so hard to fight that when there's multiple enemies because it demands all your attention, kind of like the Marauder, but even more so. The over one's over by the arena with the green Acolyte leader, and you need the blue card. Okay, so the blue card I can't do because that requires more shield usages. I think we're just gonna suck it up and say that, like, oh, this shield use is uncanon, and then grab the yellow one. Come on, man. I need to... Whee! There we go. There's only 2 drops in this map, which makes me think the City of Ryul one is actually better. You know what? Yeah, I spent too much time here. It's okay. This side quest was a little bit meaningless. Let's go to the City of Ryul one, where I can work on grabbing that checkpoint. I just gotta do a grenade launcher boost. And I should be fine. The Agadon Hunter is fun to fight, not when there's 50 other demons next to it.
Maker, signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
Why not marshes with the easy one to grab? I guess in marshes there is an easy one to grab, but that requires me doing a combat encounter. So I guess I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible. I should just suck it up and do the combat encounter, honestly. But here, what we gotta do is we have to grab a checkpoint after this BFC, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna do the skip. Oh, messed it up a little. That's cool. No! Just barely. Unfortunate. Up. I got it. Just give me a second. That was a bit too early of a shot. Come on, man. Just go to level 18. There's one at the start. Are you fucking with me? One requires a shield throw. Yeah, I don't want to do shield throws. Like, I don't know how much I can say. Carthul Marshes. It's in the arena? Yeah, but I need to hit a checkpoint after. Or else like this. There's a BFC in this encounter, right? Oh, wait, if you're talking about level 18 Belly of the Beast, then I think you're just fucking with me, dude. I thought you were talking about Carthul Marshes. The game does not number BFC uses. But yeah, no, the BFC I want to get is up there. But I have to do this encounter for it. Fuck it. It just might be worth it doing this encounter, honestly. Then I can grab another checkpoint. I've assigned myself to that. Mainly just because I don't want to do that speedrun skip again, because for some reason I'm not hot on it. Bro, guys. Bro. But yeah, the difficult part is I need a checkpoint after picking up the BFC, or else it won't transfer, I think. So that's kind of the difficult part. It's like, you can get a BFC, sure, but you need the checkpoint after. That's just as important. I'm breaking his AI. Nice. Get freaking hecked. Nope. Yeah, I'll use a life sigil, sure. I just want to get over with this section as fast as possible because I want to go back to ass crack, you know, the difficult part. I hate these projectiles. Under the Mayo likes them somehow. I'm not a big fan of, like, imps being able to do that, but Stalker imps, yeah, they can do that. Or the invisible nightmare imps. Yeah, this area was way less punishing than the other ones. I should have just done this initially. There should be checkpoints just running around the sandbox? Yeah. But I need to get this so that I can set up to grab this BFC. Because you do this. I messed it up. I stand too close. You can't stand too close to the corner. You gotta be like right here, maybe? Nope. Fucked it up. Alright. We got that. Let's, yeah, just rush to the other side of the encounter, get a checkpoint, and then we should be fine. Saving profile, that's a checkpoint. Let me restart map from checkpoint. Yep, we have 3 BFCs. Let's exit the main menu, go to Ozrock, and I should have 3 BFC, right? Oh, wrong save file. Catch you later, Cooper. Have a good one. Cosmic Baron's my goat. I love Cosmic Baron. It's my favorite enemy in the game. Yeah, and we have 3 BFC. Cool. Okay, cool. Now we... Thank you for the 20-minute detour, folks. It was entirely needed, I guarantee you. Completely necessary. Is it faster to grab 3 separate ones or just speedrun Spire of Narathul? I think, unironically, I need to do Carthul Marshes 3 separate times in the exact same way. That's probably better. Alright, I have 3 BFCs. I need to use it if I get close to a stagger. We'll try that out. Ooh. First stagger is fine. Next 3 staggers, we'll try using the BFC for, because I think that should be enough. Woo! God damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Cronid. I just gotta get 1 stagger without a BFC, and then use staggers for the next 3, because it's about 3 glory strikes to kill this dude. He did the fast variation of his follow-up from the uppercut. Fuck, man. I tried to interrupt him. It's okay. We just need a good seed, and I think this is totally doable. This fuck you slash? No, no, I got fuck you slashed into, the fireballs. Damn. Wait. He canceled my melee, so I got a free charge. Oh, thank you, Ozrock. You are so kind. That's literally frame perfect, by the way.
Enough of this.
Ah, damn it. No, this is totally doable. We got this. We got this. Fuck you slash into meatballs, true combo. Yeah, he fucking one true combo, that's for certain. Oh, he's instant. He never starts with this attack. This is bullshit. Yeah, they should have thought twice about naming this guy Ozrock because Asscrack was right there. Like, it's... Nobody during developmental process was just, like, thinking, like, yeah, we're gonna name him Asscrack. No one can totally misinterpret this name into something funny, right? What's up, Chris Brain? How's it going?
Enough of this.
I didn't melee in time because of the chain shot. Ah, heck. I will admit, when you heard the name for the first time, you 100% knew what his nickname was gonna be. And did nobody just tell poor Hugo? Am I winning? We're going to be winning, and that's the important thing. What's up, Voltage Hunter? Oh, literally frame perfect. Twice in a row. Nice. You sent me the vid with ask. Oh, that was you. Oh, cool. Yeah, I forwarded it to the speedrun people. I don't think anyone's looking into it yet. But they know about it. I don't know. That seems like a load checkpoint bug. I don't know how reproducible that is, but oh, dude, I would kill for it right now. The infernal crack, hee hee. I'm too low HP, damn. I don't think BFC falters him, just in general, Ahmad. That's kind of the thing. It seems like it's only like when he's in a neutral state. Also, I don't think Accelerator's that good compared to the single target of the Impaler, at least in this case. I think I plan on just doing what I have been doing. It's just when he's close to faltering, just give him a BFC shot. See, like there, he didn't falter. Because he was mid-animation of attack. I think it's literally only when he's idle between attack things will he BFC falter. Punch! What's the hardest encounter in this challenge? This guy, easily. Ah, dude, the BFC doesn't even take down the freaking statues. Oh, dude, the statues are bullshit. These statues are stronger than Cosmic Barons, by that logic. Yeah, Zero, but you have to kill enemies or get melees off in order to build that speed. It's just impossible to do that in this fight because you don't get enough charge off melees, and you can't recharge your melees because you can't parry. Enough of this! Yes, I agree. Enough of this. Please, Ozrock. I should have BFC'd as soon as I saw him coming after me. I need to use the BFC more reactively. I think that's a flaw I'm having. Yeah, okay. That's just over. If he fuck you slashes me, I'm dead. I can beat this guy while I'm drunk. Me too. But without a shield and drunk, that's a little bit too much for me. Ah, dang it. If I turned around for one of those attacks, I live that. Oh, he was literally one frame away from having max purple. Maybe I gotta... Hold on. Is there... So that's a direct hit. Let's test a side hit now. Okay, so direct hits do more purple meter damage than side hits, so I gotta direct hit him. Noted, noted, noted. Okay, now we know why I've been fucking up. It's just because I've been having bad aim.
Enough of this.
Ah, dude, I needed to turn around, and then I needed to freaking mace strike him. I'm so close. I'm so close to getting this, dudes. Ah, I did get the shot off, but I think the pillars got me. Damn. Enough of this. I fucked up. That's fine.
Enough of this.
Ah, dude, I need to turn around for that. Maybe I need to BFC him just instantly in the scenario. Yeah, I think Impaler is still objectively the best. I think Chain Shot is not good on him. Might have just gone for a double BFC? Yeah, you're right. Double BFC is probably useful in those scenarios. I didn't think about using a double BFC, but you're right. That's something I should consider. It probably would have been a clear. Dude, chat's better than me. I'm not liking this. Guys, I'm supposed to be the good one here, not you guys. Stop it. Those are some good ideas. Ah, yeah, direct shot just does so much stagger damage. I gotta use the BFC more often. I'm being too stingy with it for no good reason. damn it. Heck, dude, I thought did a little bit too much damage to him there. That is a pretty good combo, but I think it's better to conserve the melee charge. So yeah, that combo is very cool. It's swagadicious even, but it's just like it's not useful because it's better just conserve melee charges, I think.
Enough of this.
Dude, literally, I just needed an attack that was not fuck you slash, and that was doable. I just didn't have melee to interrupt fuck you slash. Unfortunate.
Enough of this.
Dude, I saw that he was doing the statue attack. It's like, if I melee him right now, I blow up the statues, and that's good. But fuck, man. Okay, I think 2 BFCs for the second falter might be good, because then I'll have enough health for the other phase. Alright. Alright.
Enough of this.
We hit each other at the same time. Damn. I think I would have got... Yeah, okay. 2 BFCs on the second falter. That's the strat.
Enough of this.
I didn't have a... I need just melee for the third falter so I can stop fuck you slash if that happens, and that's like the win condition. I just need melee charge back by that point.
Enough of this.
Fucking hell, damn. I think that was, like, overuse of the BFC there, but I have this. Goddamn. Damn it. Okay, yeah, definitely not worth it to use the BFC in that first combo. But no, this is doable. I just need good seeds.
Enough of this.
I thought I was just barely out of range. No, I'm close. I'm close. Catch you later, Knowlton. Oh, sweet. I got the frame perfect. This is doable now.
Enough of this.
Dude, he did his instant attack after that green pierce. I would have had him maybe, damn. Ah, fucking hell, I missed it. I actually entirely biffed it. Unfortunate. Ah.
Enough of this.
Okay, I think one BFC per phase, actually not a bad idea. Okay, first phase without BFC. Everything else, just use one BFC and try to stun lock him. I did not mean to do that. Nice. Bad start, bad mojo. We restart. Dude, he did... Okay, if he does fuck you slash in the second phase, I do just have to second BFC. Otherwise, that attempt is just dead. Null and void. At least I have a chance if I, you know, stagger him out of that. Damn. That sounds like the best plan. Yeah, I need to be open-minded. Like, doubling is, like, something I do to counter him. But I shouldn't plan on it unless he gives me, like, an improper combo.
Enough of this.
Whoa, let's go. See, an hour's worth of pain. All it takes is like one good combo chain. Nothing happened to Surat, folks. All right. Now we need to go on a little bit of a side quest. Now for the side quest of getting 3 BFC ammo.
2 cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
All right, we have to just do this encounter 3 separate times and grab the BFC, folks. It's that simple. Hi, Baron. How you doing? I love this game sometimes. It's just so silly with how the AI works when you're on the high grounds. Does the AI just not work on this platform? Yeah, sometimes when you get the high ground on certain enemies, their AI can break for I don't know what reasons, but I'm guessing that's one of them. Maybe the Baron just doesn't have pathing up there or know what to do if you're up there. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Nightbot. It'll fuck you up if you ever do anything. Doing the first attack at the start of every attempt is gonna be an experience. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint about Ozrock. Is that his opening attack in the third phase and during his most difficult phase is basically just an auto-scroller that you have to wait through every single time, which I'm not the biggest fan of.
Cosmos.
Oh, the AI, the jumps for AI to get up to ledges are set up individually, which means no one put any there for the Baron. Whoever did this level, oh, they got a little bit of a whoopsie. There's an exploit. Oh, no. All right, now we just got to do that 2 more times, folks.
Two cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
All right, time to go to our favorite little campy hole. Yeah, okay, this is the best way to deal with the Baron. Steal this for your UN attempts. Holy. Actually, that's one of those things where if it got patched, I'd be like, yeah, that's reasonable. That seems like a little bit too easy. All right, BFC number 2.
Relic acquired. 1 remaining.
The time of ascension is now. No longer shall we be shackled.
All right, 2.
to dying
Let's get the checkpoint,
cosmos.
reload map again, and 1 more time. Hit the checkpoint, exit the main menu. Well, you're gonna go to sleep before work, but you made it past phase 2, Rytro. Now I have to watch. Stop it. No, go, stay up. Like, don't stay up. You have work tomorrow. Dude, be good on your job. I don't want somebody to use me as an excuse why they aren't performing optimally at work. It's like, hey, why are you so sleepy? It's like, I'm sorry, boss. I was just up late last night watching the Rytro stream. Like, that's not a conversation I want to ever happen. Yep. 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 So that's definitely an exploit. I welcome that in the patch. However, it has made this no shield challenge better, so thank goodness. Okay, let's just Impaler this guy, because I'm pretty sure I can headshot him to death. Impaler, the arc in the Impaler is actually so good for this guy, because it actually counters his barrier. Like, because you can arc over it, because it has such dramatic fall-off. It's kind of insane.
Relic acquired. One remaining.
The time of ascension is now. No longer shall we be shackled.
Nope. Did not have the right angle on the explosion. Nope. Perfect. Checkpoint. Dude, Nightbot's spam protection's putting in work today. Okay, all checkpoints gotten. We have 3 BFC for Rozrock 3rd phase. It's now might be doable. Only one way to find out. Let's load in. Alright, so chain shot to deal with these guys. I fucked it up. Nice. And then I just have to avoid these. I don't have melee to counter, fuck you slash. Damn. But that was half his health bar. No, this is doable. On my first attempt, got half HP. Oh, that was even better than second phase. Easy. Just need to get good rolls on when he decides to do fuck you slash, and I'll be fine. I was swapping to the BFC when I saw him start fuck you slash, but he wasn't staggered enough. Unfortunate. No. I fired a shot. One too many shots, and I couldn't stop fuck you slash. That's on me. Damn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm bad at this. Damn. I have to avoid all those wave attacks perfectly, or I'm put in one-shot range, and then I just can't do it. Which slash is fuck you slash again? When he postures and does that swipe left, swipe right, and then he swipes left, swipes right up to 7 times, that's fuck you slash. Like, that's fuck you slash right there. I just canceled him out of that. Am I dead out of this? I might be. Dude, he started fuck you slash instantly. I wouldn't. I'm gonna have to do, I think, 2 BFCs in the second glory. I'm gonna have to do that. Otherwise, fuck you slash just gets... It's just, it happens again. It's just enough time for the combo to happen twice. I fuck. Dude, I just wish the pillars stopped him. Why are these solid-ass pillars not stopping this god of hell? Beats me, dude. Yeah, just over. I suck at that attack. I can't, dude, I suck at dodging those freaking, the wave attacks. Like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't make sense in my brain. I'm supposed to go in between them, but how in between? Think you can sprint jump over them? Oh, you can totally jump over at least one. Oh, you are right there. Yeah, okay, that's a good frickin' thank you, Mugo. That's a A+ tip right there. He did fuck you slash again. I should have double BFC'd him. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. Oh, yeah, frick, I could jump over them. I gotta... Okay, maybe dodge the first or... maybe I could jump over all of them. I don't know if a sprint jump will reset in that amount of time, but we can test it. I haven't tested it, so we should. Let's try jumping over all of them and see how that works this time. 1, 2... Okay, I think you can. You just gotta be good about it. I was bad, but there's definitely a method to the madness. Chat is being helpful? No, chat has been super helpful over the course of Ozrock. People have been making suggestions, and a few of them actually worked out. Like, chat's kind of knowing their stuff. They're helping. I'm so bad. I'm dead, yeah. I got hit by too many statues. Is that Mugo Harton Dame Director? Yes. Yes, that is. Oh, I'm dead. I just fucked up the jump pattern. You can totally jump over all those. I'm bad at it. We're learning. It's cool. It doesn't, Cronid. I did a BFC during his red statue on the second phase during one of the attacks, and it just didn't kill him. Splash damage isn't enough to kill for those guys, which kind of sucks. Ah, frick, he had a shield during that, so I didn't get the BFC usage. Got hit. Damn, I got hit by a fireball and then the javelin. If I only got hit by one of those attacks, I think I lived through that. Does Hugo play other Doom-like games? I heard in the last dev stream that he was playing Borderlands 4. But I don't know anything beyond that. Yeah, we figured out the sauce. We figured out the sauce to perfectly avoiding it. Nice. Again, he blocked that attack. No. Ah, I'm bad. Yeah, okay, definitely not worth keeping on the Impaler to shoot those statue guys. Don't recall Borderlands being a Doom-like game. I mean, it's an arena shooter with fast movement and combat. Yeah, it's kind of very Doom-like in a sense. I think Borderlands is more Doom-like than the average shooter, you know? Damn it. Borderlands is not an arena shooter. It has arena combat. I mean, like, yeah, if it's not like an arena, it's not like an arena shooter, if you know what I mean, but it's close enough. Hugo likes playing a lot of games in general, regardless of genre. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, the dude's a gamer. He's a game director. I imagine he likes video games at least a little bit. I just don't know enough about the dude to know what games he generally prefers outside of, you know, his. But, hey, I imagine he likes playing a fair bit. Like, you know, I like RPGs and platformers despite me being primarily an FPS guy. I imagine he's a little bit of the same way, at least in some aspects. He likes Sekiro? I remember him talking about him liking Sekiro, which is actually based. Sekiro is arguably the best FromSoft game. Ishin's still one of my favorite final bosses of all time. Yeah, he only was surpassed in the Lies of P DLC for me. I think Ishin is just such a solid fight, man. Really like him. Can't block this. Okay. I think I know I'm doing one thing wrong. During that combo, I need to get close to him to bait his triple spike attack because I can just strafe that. And instead, I'm far enough range to where he's doing his big pointy stab with infinite range. And that's what's killing me or helping kill me. So I just gotta position myself a bit better when I notice he does that attack. Ah, frick, he did his shield attack. I'm fucking up. I should have BFC'd him there. I'm an idiot. It's cool. Think your favorite FromSoft game is probably Bloodborne? Yeah, I don't include Bloodborne in my ranking, Cronid, because I haven't played it. Because it's PlayStation exclusive. That, and I also haven't gotten an emulator working on PC for it yet. I need to re-look into that, maybe get that up and running. Because I do want to play through Bloodborne at some point. That sounds super fun. Especially because people say it's the best, and I'm just like, actually, is it? Fucking did that bad. With Ozrock, they forgave themselves? No, definitely from, like, their Tag 2, like, renditions of boss fights. Like, they learned how to make better boss fights since Dark Lord, which, thank goodness. Because Dark Lord is honestly my biggest bit of criticism for the Ancient Gods Part 2. I think that's such a lackluster final boss fight. But yeah, Ozrock is way better version of the Dark Lord. I felt like I was out of that range, but hey, nah. What's the shield tag that's stopping the BFCs? When he summons the pillars, he's immune, and he just always does that when I want to get a BFC shot in on him, which means I gotta delay until after that attack. Because RNG is just fucking with me, man. I gotta, you know, hit him in a consistent spot, and doing it in between, like, his first or second attacks is just not consistent. I have to specifically bait out that attack, I think. Summon the attack. I'm bad. Oh, Oh, maybe, maybe, maybe? Maybe? Whoa, let's go! Oh, that was close. That came down to the wire at the end. People said Ozrock without the shield wouldn't be possible. They said that. To be fair, I did have to cheese the fuck out of him with going back and grabbing extra BFCs than you would normally have in a casual playthrough. But at that point, like, I have no shield. I have to use some other strategies. I have to be creative. How many years did that take? It took over 2.5 hours to beat Ozrock. Without the BFG strat, I think that would have been multiple streams. Without the BFG strat, I think it would have been impossible. Real talk. All right, one last level, folks. Hopefully this is the victory lap. Let's just get through it. After just beating Ozcruck without a shield, okay, you're gonna make me required to use a shield bash there, game? Come on. Is there any... Can I, like... jump and hit a death plane? Nope. Okay, we'll add one to the frickin' list, folks, because that's just a solid-ass container, and there's... I'm pretty sure there's no death plane strat abuse. You got into like 20% without the BFG from phase 2, so I think it's possible. Yeah, I think you just need like the God RNG seed, Lord Cronid. I think it boils down to that, of like you just need to get like the 1 in 1,000 luck and you can do it. But with BFG, it's like 1 in 20 luck, 1 in 20 luck, maybe 1 in 15, I think. It felt like you could do it consistently if you knew what to do. It's just, God, was it hard. What's up, Powell? No shield, no BFG? No, what happened to ground stop only? Guys, ground stop only. Streamer, when are you doing that? It's definitely possible. It's not impossible. You could do it. What the fuck? Where is my rocket launcher? Okay. Boop. Those guys dead. I can see... Yeah, there's the Rev. I'll shoot him from range. Okay, he's dead. I think there's like an armored guy in the back I can shoot from here. Yeah. Okay. First spawn is the group Cyber Demon then. That should be doable. Ah, frick, I wasn't close enough. Damn. Okay, we need to back then. Just back. Take my time a little bit. Kill these guys first, and then it's just the Whippy, and then the Komodo. I think I need some... No, I don't want to... Actually, I should melee, but I should wait for my charge. Oh, wait. No, there's so many... I forget, there's so many gosh darn melee pickups in this arena. I should be fine. Alright. Just kill this guy. Okay, Komodo down. Just Kako. Just Kako. Fucker, he gave me a quick green flash. I hate that bug. I hate that bug. I would have had time to react if it was his normal animation, but hell. Yeah, I think I heard that from Kaiser Cronid that this level was pioneered by like one of the OGs of it who knew what they were doing. So that's why this level is relatively like, I don't know, it's like flawless when it comes to the speedrun. Like we have no skips in the restricted speedrun in this level. And that's just because, I don't know, the invisible walls are just made too good. All the edge cases were just known ahead of time. Alright, well I just gotta kill this guy quick. This should be fine. Is this Hell Knight gonna do anything? Alright, he's almost dead. I need to make room in the rest of the encounter before I kill him. Oh, sweet. My melee didn't count for some reason. That's Poggy Woggy, dude. One of these will hit. Okay, that arena's done. Thank goodness. Yeah. The only reason that, like, this is broken up in any percent unrestricted Cronid is because of mantle warping, which, yeah, if you said Jerry defined this, like, and he's a map designer, yeah, I don't think mantle warping is Jerry's fault. He couldn't have accounted for that, right? Alright, can I just, like, grenade jump up here? Or is this climbable collision, like, just not doable without... Yeah, it doesn't seem climbable until you... Yeah, it definitely is not climbable until you get that. I wonder if it's mantleable, though. Hold on. We can do something like this. This has promise. I might... He's been making Doom games since Doom 3. Legends. I feel like this is possible. Maybe. I could open up my cheats and see if this ledge is mantleable before this point to confirm it, but I'm just gonna go by if it looks good enough. I don't think I've gotten a good enough attempt yet. No, that wasn't a good enough bounce. We'll try it again. Not a good bounce. Okay, let's aim a little bit higher. Come on. No, that would have mantled. That would have mantled. I think that means we have to. However, I wouldn't be doing my due diligence if I didn't test to see if it was just mantleable, period. So I'm actually going to open cheats and we're going to test this. All right, cheats are enabled. Here, I'm going to just God mode. Well, first off, no, there's just an invisible wall here. Yeah, an invisible wall until you complete it. So yeah, it's pretty airtight. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to mantle through an invisible wall. All right, cheats disabled. Restart map from checkpoint. So yeah, I think this is doable. Let's add one to the counter. And then another after. So 3 total because he put an invisible wall there. Damn you, Jerry. 3. It took 3. Jerry's gonna make my count pretty high. How dare he program this level well? I'm upset. Yeah, there's a... Oh, no, I have to, go through a wall for that, so I can't grab that gold. But I can at least grab this ruby. I mean, I don't know what I would use this ruby for, but hey. Alright, Agadon in this encounter. Agadon should be... I have the Dread Mace now, which actually makes this a bit easier. I think I'll be fine. Oh, I forgot there's an Arachnotron that spawns in this arena since the update. No. I can kill this guy first. Yeah, he's not buffed. Thank God. Oh, that Arachnotron infinitely respawns. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that's what I noticed, Cronid, which is actually very good. Also, calling Agadon hunters Aggies, that just doesn't fit well in my brain. Maybe it's just because I'm thinking about the Dark Souls streamer, Little Aggie. And, like, he's Aggie in my mind, so I can't call anything else that. It's how it be. Ah, dang it. I gotta be just cautious for when the Arachnotron spawns. The Arachnotron spawning the second time just keeps getting me. I walked into that. I have no one to blame for that death but my own stupidity. Does Cosmic Baron take less damage from Chain Shot? I'm not certain. I don't know. Damage, it seems to be somewhat demon dependent on how much damage a weapon does, so I don't know all the values. It's just a complicated system. What's up, Mr. Lohana Mens? This is the last mission? Yeah, we're on to the last mission, finally. Ozrock took me 2.5 hours, if you were wondering. This level with the 2 Baron secret encounter? Yeah, but I can't do that secret encounter because it requires the shield usage. We're trying to keep that number as low as possible. So I can't do the hardest encounters. Teehee. Oh no, it's so sad that I can't do the hardest encounter in the game. Aw, so unfortunate that the challenge just forbids it. It's insane. You can mantle that? That's kind of funny. So let's see here. The next thing... Okay, I have to kill these guys because I have to test if I can do this shieldlessly. And I need to, like, just get between the encounters quickly, so, okay. Pardon me. I'm gonna kill all you guys. Give me a sec. Is Chain Shot MVP of this run? It's very good. Chain Shot is awesome, I think. So let's see here. Can I grenade boost up here? All right. Should I enable cheats? I'm enabling cheats to test this. We got to see if there's an invisible wall in front of this climbable thing to see if it's even possible. That'll just save me effort. Unlock console commands. All right. So let's just go here. Yeah, that is invisible walled as fuck. I guess, yeah, we have to... Hold on. I'm gonna test this with cheats, definitely. Like, if I just break the chain, does that make the invisible wall go down? Or do I have to specifically bash the cube? We're gonna test this. 1. Okay. That's, So, yeah, that invisible wall doesn't disappear after that. Does invisible wall disappear after that? No. Does invisible wall disappear after this? I assume it has to. Yes, it does. All right, let me disable cheats. All those are required then. Damn, Jerry. Jerry's programming their maps well. Jerry Goat, guys, he's making the challenge take more shield bashes. We can't be praising this. We're supposed to go as low as possible. Jerry is the antagonist. But yeah, I think whenever it comes, I'm just gonna open cheats and instantly test because it will just save me oodles of time if I know if it's possible or not off the, you know, from the onset. Ah, dude, your attack animation's quicker than mine, jerkhole. What's the shield counter at the moment? We've lost track. That's how big it is. I've just been saying +1 because I don't know what the number is at this point. Whoever the editor is for this video is going to find out, though, so, Alright, so +1, +2, +3. God damn you, Jerry. No! Now I will have to do that again because of the checkpoint, right? Nice. Okay, speedrun. One, 2. Have I tried getting up another way? They make pills for that, but they never work for me. But yeah, the only other way is, like, getting up here early, which, how can you get up here early? There's no, like... I don't think there's high enough collision to even grenade jump up to this platform. Although I'll check around for it. I'll look to see maybe. Okay, you win this one. Could you? You're being very rude, Whippy. Thank you. So yeah, we need to get up here. That's just super high in the sky. And then it goes down into here. Well, into the next area. Yeah, I don't think there's any way about it. I think it's reasonable to move on, unfortunately. Alright, well, I have to do this one. +1. Another shield throw. Alright, this encounter, this is like one of the tougher encounters, like, but we only have like 2 real combat encounters after this. Well, I mean, including this, so... Hopefully it's fine. Oh, wait. No, you have to die first. Thank goodness. I think I'm saving this, yeah, melee for the Baron, because fuck a Baron. Alright, cool. Now we just have to conserve. Let's get the accelerator going, because its Heat Blast can stagger a Cosmic Baron. Do I have to kill this guy? Is this the one I missed? Wow, first try. Damn. Okay. Executions with the shield don't count. It's a melee. Dude, it's the I have the Dread Mace equipped, and if I go in for an execution, it's like, haha, XD, you actually use the shield. It's like, no, but I have the Dread Mace equipped. Like, I shouldn't be... should be... Like, that's an animation F-up. That's not my thing. I'm just meleeing, man. Also, yes, for the sake of sanity, is like, I can melee. I just can't use any of the shield dedicated buttons. I'm smacking with the shield using a melee button, not like the shield button. Is clipping not even allowed? Yeah, because this is on the latest patch, Mugo, so they patched out all our methods of clipping. Like, we can't do shield throw clips or weapon wheel clips. Just because they patched it out. And I'm doing this on the most recent patch because no slow-mo is kind of great. I'm just grabbing all this gold just in case. Like, I might need it for an upgrade or something. You never know. So, it's no harm in picking it up. A lot of the sloped surfaces are probably just vertical collision. Yeah, that's probably a good way to stop people from accessing levels or areas early. No slow-mo plus added CBT from harder arenas. Yeah, it's true. A lot of arenas are harder on this patch than on the previous patches, so congratulations. You're getting more of a challenge run because I'm doing this. Lord Cronid, actually, we don't know. For any percent speedruns, it's slower, but that's because of a whole bunch of other changes, like weapon wheel clips being gone and whatnot. For 100%, we don't know. It's about even between last patch and this patch. If last patch had no slow-mo, it's unequivocally faster, but it's about the same time in 100% versus current patch versus last patch. So yeah, 8% restricted. I think last patch is definitely faster. Wait, why is there no jump pad back up? What the frick? What happened, game? You're supposed to put a jump pad back up. Assuming it's the same time, but just more fun? I don't know. I prefer the combat of previous update, if you ask me. I think a lot of the combat changes that were made in Update 2 and beyond, like, not the biggest fan of. I don't like how they changed the routing of the speedrun, and I don't think they're quite the best casually either. So I think I'd prefer to run on previous patch, but I'm also not the biggest stickler on it. Okay, so we have this checkpoint. I want to get full BFC before going back into the Ozrock, so we might have to stop by Carthul Marshes for a bit after we get this next checkpoint. Refill on BFC, and then we just have the boss fight left. But yeah, most runners prefer previous patch in terms of update. In fact, some runners, Lord Cronid, they run on the previous update, but they download Kyb's mod onto it to remove slow-mo so that they can have the best of both worlds. We're thinking about adding a category extension to the leaderboards because people like running that so much. We got at least like 2-3 runners who run that quite consistently. Or at least when they did. No, Wolf Tamer. The Enforcer spawn them in. That's kind of their mechanic, that the Enforcer spawns in demons until they're dead. That's their whole shtick. So yeah, that just happens. Oh, frick. Komodo, and then we run. I am bad at this game. Can I hit one shot? Thank you. That was harder than it needed to be. There's a Battle Knight. I hear them. Battle Knight, come to me, dude. And then I'll fight the tire. Whew. Okay. Dude, this Battle Knight respawns infinitely? Okay, this is a change I didn't know about. Yeah, I'll use a life sigil. Just because you're like the last demon before the checkpoint. Have I P-ranked P2 on Brutal difficulty? Marky, I was the first person to do a 100% Brutal speedrun in Ultra Kill. Yes, I've done it multiple times. It's my one claim to fame in that community. Have I P-ranked Eternal yet? No, I'll get right on that. Oh, hi there. I forgot about the Acolyte spawning in because I was too focused on, wow, that's a lot of damage. There's the clone. Die, clone. Alright, he's dead. Now it's just this guy. We should be A-okay now. Dude, I just like this weapon. It's a good, consistent bit of damage. I don't have to think too much. I can just shoot from range.
Azric's ship is taking off.
Okay. We're good here? Alright, let me get that checkpoint right by here.
He's on board.
Alright, exit the main menu. We're City of Carthul Marshes, excuse me. I'm gonna need 3 BFCs before I continue. Side quest time? Yeah, we gotta make sure we're prepared for the final phase, you know?
2 cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
Can I just hit one thing? The answer is no, I can't. I'm bad. Thank you for participating at home. Alright. You need to die. Give me 1 second. There's some at City of Raoul. Yeah, but those take shield bashes to get to. This is the only, like, BFC I can get to without using a shield bash in the quickest amount of time. Like, I'm kind of maximizing 2 things. Speed and time to get. And also lack of shield uses. This one, I just have to do 1 encounter, and then I get a BFC, and then I can restart map and do it again. Spire of Nerethul takes way longer. Will I try to beat the game with 1 health? Oh, like a one-shot mode? Like, anytime I take damage, I'm dead? So basically, you're asking is if a damageless run is possible, which, I'm gonna bust your balls. Sorry, you're required to take damage in this game. There's several required damage instances. You can't do this game damageless. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's kind of, it's just true. Like, in the turret sections, you will get hit, like, by the ranged Titan attacks. Ozrock has an has an attack that's guaranteed damage unless you block it. So, you could do all the Slayer sections, I think, damageless, because you have the block tools, but, yeah, because of the turret sections, like, you wouldn't be able to, do a true damageless run. About taking unnecessary damage? I mean, that's kind of just true, then, like, can you beat Doom Eternal without getting hit when it's not required? It's like, yeah, no, that's just logically true. What's the point of that challenge run, then? Because kind of by definition, it's doable. You know? The challenge is for me to do it? Yeah, but, like, it's already known to be possible by definition beforehand. Like, there's no, like, outstanding question at the end of it. I think the video, or like you would phrase it if you were making like some video, would be how many times do you need to take damage in order to beat Doom the Dark Ages, or something like that. What's the minimum amount of times you can get hit in Doom the Dark Ages? Something like that. I think maybe there might be a better way of phrasing that challenge, or making it a slightly more different, or making it a little bit more marketable, or, you know, cool and entertaining. But hey, man, I guess it's subjective if you think the, if you just want to see me suffer of trying to do the quote-unquote perfect run with it. Yeah, it's all about phrasing. Just need to find the proper phrasing to, like, set up. Like, think of the challenge in terms of a YouTube title, and that's genuinely, I think, the best way to, like, pitch it. If not, we'll see you at Weenie Hut Juniors instead of the Salty Spittoon. Yo, wait, you guys are supposed to despawn after. This ain't fair. This ain't fair. Churkholes. Why are you disobeying programming? This is so unkind. Must be the ones from before the arena, and they just, like, were in the perfect opportunity to follow me in after, like, I completed it. That's my guess. Whee! Alright, 3 BFCs. We are ready for Ozrock. But little do you guys know, I have a strat for Ozrock to make it just a little bit easier on myself. Okay, we got the checkpoint. We'll exit the main menu. Campaign, Reckoning. So, I'm going to skip this Berserk, and hopefully that'll come in use later. Dude, wait, my... But yeah, we just have to do this encounter without Berserk, and then I think we'll be all clear.
We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Ah! Can I stop getting hit by meatballs? That's a lots of meatballs. You know what? I'm just going to stand from the Berserk platform and shoot them.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Oh. Why are these guys spawning in? What? Okay, I don't know why they spawned in. Cool. Die, please. Thank you. Okay. So I finished this encounter. I'm gonna go up here, hit this trigger. Music cut off, that's a good sign. And, I didn't use that Berserk in this encounter for a very specific reason. So, I'm just gonna... The one part Jerry didn't do well in this level is that I could go back and pick up that Berserk. So now, This should be a little bit easier than he was the previous time.
Your God. If I die, all this knowledge will be lost.
All right, Ozrock. Please, I need to finish this challenge run.
The Horde. Kill me and this war.
Woo! And hold on. Control. Pause. Woo! First try. It only took me 17 hours. Okay, this was the hardest one. Out of no shield, or excuse me, out of no gun, no melee, and out of no shields. No shield's the hardest, without a doubt. What was the longest of these challenges? Max sliders. But, this one is, probably a little harder. But, let's go. So, I don't know what the final count is, but I imagine it's a lot. In editing, please, editor, put a thing here right now. Goes to show how much of the game is designed around your new toy. Yeah, no. They expect you to have the shield, man. And in combat, it is tough. But it's doable. We proved it. You might need a few exploits to do this, but it's possible.
We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
Yeah, who cares? That's plot. How do I feel? Relieved. I thought Ozrock was gonna take me away longer. But hey, we got through it all. Let's second go, dudes. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's look at the save file. Yeah, but Max Sliders was my quote-unquote second playthrough of the game, Knowlton, and that took me 50 hours. Partially because it was my second playthrough. Also partially because I sucked, but also because Max Sliders is hard. What's the next challenge run? Dude, I'm so sorry. We are going to, like, slow down on the Ripatorium challenges because I hear there's a randomizer mod. We are going to play through this game Nightmare, like, unbalanced randomizer settings. I want to do that, and I'm going to do that soon, because that sounds like a fucking fun time. So watch out for that. I'll probably be posting the stream announcement for that somewhat soon. Start it right now? Guys, I have a video to edit. I have to do my job as a YouTuber. Note to self, be careful about Berserk pickup edge cases in the DLC. Yeah, I will say, Berserk pickup edge cases, it kind of trivialize Harper of Souls and Reckoning, but, I mean, that's kind of the fun part. What's up, Flavorful Gecko? 50% game speed challenge. Alright, this is kind of shit posting, kind of not, but, if I go here... And I'm just going to enter this just to get to the menu so I can show you guys what I mean. Settings. What if I do the easiest difficulty where we do damage to demons? Okay, excuse me. We go for the slowest run possible where enemy aggression least, game speed least, days duration least, projectile speed slow. And basically the goal is like how hard can we make it? Or, excuse me, how boring of the run can we make it as possible? And I have to play through it. Now, this is unironically masochism, because I'm not getting a kick out of this. I'm going to be bored as hell if I do that, but it's a funny idea. With all slow, you'd actually like to see that? Now, you guys just like my pain. You don't want anything interesting or exciting or anything that's fun. That is the most unfun, not challenge run I would do. Because there's nothing challenging. It'd just be an easy slogfest. 100% slow-mo? Yeah, we would add that too, probably. Using the Impaler slow-mo? Yeah, that's our main one. That sounds stupid. Rytro fans hate Rytro confirmed. I mean, hey, my haters are my motivators, dude. Time to play like a normal person. You obviously don't know my channel that well. The challenge is having the patience to reach the end. Yeah, the challenge is having to do it all in one sitting and not, like, want to blow your brains out. But yeah, folks, thank you so much for stopping by. It was a gay old time. I'm glad to have worked through the intricacies of this challenge run, and I only had to break the rules of the challenge one time because I was an idiot and grabbed the wrong Wraithstone. But hey, that's kind of cool. Want to see Rytro play on unaltered baby mode? Mastercroft, if I did Ultra Nightmare default settings, I'm almost assured I'd do it first try. But hey. I just don't find, like, base speed Ultra Nightmare that fun. Then do it? I just don't want to, man. I could do it. I have no desire to. Assuming it doesn't crash. Yes. Including that. Okay, I said goodbye too many times. I need to say goodbye hard and fast right now. YouTube chat, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I'll be back next weekend, or maybe even sooner, depending on if I get that random mod working or not. But yeah, bye, YouTube.